And welcome back once again, everybody. There we go. I think we got our technical issues figured out from last time. My TV is no longer acting up, so that's nice. We got our chat box back, which I think I just had to restart OBS. I think that's all I had to do there. But yeah, I think we're pretty well ready to go. Okay, so to start off, we're gonna go check on our little buddies. Make sure they're all doing good. Refill all their food and whatnot. And then I'm gonna start reading through the slimepedia and stuff. A little story time going. And then, after we read through all the stuff that we can, we'll run around trying to find the gold for one last time. And then I think we'll be done with Slime Rancher for now. And there's not a whole lot else left for me to find. I think I've found at least most of the drones. I mean, it's hard to tell since there's no way to keep track of which ones we have and which ones we haven't found. So hopefully that they fix that in an update or something. Would be nice. And yeah, we've basically done all the story stuff. We just need like the little upgrades here and there. But not a whole lot else to do other than that. So, right, of course we've got our little buddies, but there's only so much that we can do with our little just 90 pounds. They are adorable to watch though. There we go. Another beautiful sunrise here and on the ranch. Do we have any eggs? We don't. Onions. Onion? Oh, only one. Really? Only one onion? Okay. Alrighty then. Oh, wait. I'm gonna put minty mangoes over here with our honey bunnies. There we go. Oh, just perfectly the right amount. So good. These two, we'll just go ahead and toss them all out. Resource thing. Oh, we're accidentally running to the portals again. Buttons, swirly rocks, pop rocks, and our hunter fairies. You guys are also adorable. I guess the pop rocks are excited. Oops. Okay. So excited. Still excited, actually. Yeah, we won't have to worry about giving you guys any food because you get plenty of chickens. As Bob would like to call them, chickens. I don't know how Bob would sound. I think our voice phone is a little, just a bit silly. Yeah, the voice is the only thing silly. Like Bob itself is not. Just absolutely silly. A stack of silliness. I don't think we needed these ones, but we might as well. More than enough for these whirly crystals. Oops. Look at how happy they are. Riding the wind. The little wind surfers. Oops. That'll be fun. Folks don't really seem to expiration date or anything, so I think they'll be fine there on. This is why we won't really have to worry about cash or anything, because all I have to do is just come in here to the cave and just these two right here are the little purple bats and our pop rocks give us more than what we need. So yeah, we really don't have to worry about cash in this one now that we're set up as we are. So whenever we come back, when we return to our slimy little buddies, there we go. Guess we'll get those other ones in just a second. Just quickly flashing between saying the port and the refinery link. They might want to change that. Like maybe give it a delay between switching between the two. Oops. I should have figured that. Did that last time with mint mongers. Leftovers. There we go. Now to go check on buddies in here. What you guys got? So many chickens. So many chickens! Okay. Ooh, treasure bar. Anyway, little sabers. Our little walruses. They're just meat eaters, right? Yep, just meat eaters, so... Right, we need to feed our little ashy boys. There we go. How you guys doing? Little pyromaniacs. They're the most chill of the slimes, aren't they? Them in the puddles. I guess the our chicken slime is too. Okay. Speaking of puddles, hey guys. So many chickens. But not very many elders. It's a little weird, but okay. Chickens! So many chickens. Oh, hi, Puff! That was a slimy. That was slimy. That was the slimy. It's going pretty good so far. We're just making last little rounds of our little buddies here. You know you can put the puddles in the tide pools, right? I was wondering about that. I figured we could do that, but I wasn't sure. The question is, will they stay in there? Probably. Oh yeah, there's like a little lip there. They'd totally stay in there. You know what? Since it's our last, why not? Here you guys go. Get the VIP pool. There's two of them too. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna split up the little trio. Oh, hi! You came right up to me. You're my favorite. You didn't hear that. Since it's so more space, you can fit more of them in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, but we can't have too many of them because otherwise they get too shy. And we can't get too many plorts out of them. These guys will be fine. Okay. I think we've finished up the rounds for right now, so we're going to head back in here. Oh, I totally forgot to drop these off. Okay. Oh yeah, we did a little bit of decorating since since you hopped off last time. Yep, can't put while you're watching. Yeah, we got a few little decorations here. I set up my little aurora tree here so I can see it every time I run down there. Got my fire flowers, and we got our little plant alley. I know it's not really much, but I like how I set it up. It's like a little rainbow of flora, fauna, whatever you want to call it. Rainbow forest, yeah. And we have our potential our own slime council here that we're just waiting on. Wait, yes. But until then, oh right, and we got the snowflake. I don't remember why I made the snowflake, but I made one. Oh, was there any new calls? There's not. Okay. Now to story time! Which I don't really know how much of a story it is, but... Alright, starting off with the pink slimes. Their coral hue is scientifically proven to be the color of cheer. I mean, they do seem very happy. They're like probably the happiest of them, so... Slimology. Pink slimes are the most common slime found on the far, far range, and here too. They're cheerful, docile, and easiest of all slimes to range. A pink slime will eat anything you put in front of them, though they have no favorite food, and their plorts are the least valuable of those slimes. It's because they're so... They're the common basic slimes. They're like I guess common house cat. They're just all over the place, just eating food and being lazy. The rancher risks. Not much to worry about with pink slime. They're soft, squishy, very happy to be around a rancher. They're found all over the range. But because of this, a rancher won't go far without finding a few pink plorts, which can lead to largos, and then, yeah, they do seem to be little gluttonous suckers that end up becoming tars quite easily. But it's not so much an issue until the phosphorus come out. Because then it's just the cotton and the pink during the day, and then as soon as nighttime falls, then we start getting the tars outbreaks. Plortonomics. Pink plorts are an excellent multi-purpose generic substance used to manufacture everything from food products to household cleaners. All over Earth, people are eating burgers, sweetening their coffees, or scrubbing their floors with pink plort products. That's some serious versatility. Okay, so they're the the universal everything plort. So wait, people are eating plorts too? So we're eating slime poo. We're using slime poo to cook. I mean, apparently it's healthy for you, and people are it's tasty because people use it in their burgers to sweeten their coffee. Excuse me, just cleaning my glasses real quick. There we go. Ah, much better. Yummy. Dare I tell you about vanilla? No. No, I know enough about vanilla. We no need to know about more vanilla. Speaking of vanilla, here's the cotton slime, or the bunny slime. A hop, skip, a jump, and oh, it's gone. Yeah, they kind of do that. We've watched more than a few of them accidentally hop right into the sea, so... Always remember to stay nice and hydrated when documenting slimes. Alright. Bunny slimes seem to have adapted to life among the tall grasses of Rainbow Island by developing a spring in their step that allows them to leap far higher into the air than any other slime. Once airborne, these floof-tailed slimes are always hoping their hops land them in a patch of delicious water lettuce. Aww. So, like the pinks, they're kind of gluttonous, but they're more vegetarians than the pinks. Bunny slimes are always looking for an excuse to leap high into the air, be it to escape a corral because they're agitated, or for secret bunny things. Either way, they ensure that ranchers stay on their toes, which would still mean you're not tall enough to reach them. So they just like to bounce everywhere they can. So they're the Tiggers of the slime ranches, bouncing here and there and everywhere. Bunny plorts have an inexplicable fluffy quality to them, making them a great alternative to cotton, which is not native to the far range. If one desired a quiet, isolated life on Rainbow Island, but still have soft pillows, warm sweaters, and lots of dry socks, they would do well to keep cotton slimes happily hopping on their ranch. Oh, sorry, bunny slimes happily hopping about their ranch. Okay, so interesting alternative to cotton. Huh. See, now stuff like that makes me wonder. Makes me want to like get my own hands on these plorts things. Because I mean, they all look exactly the same, but this makes it seem like they all have like their own different textures and feeling and stuff to them. I'm curious what it'd feel like, you know, to get my own hand on one. Or just a slime in general. Preferably not a pink though, because they'll eat you at a house and home. Well, I think one would probably be fine. It would be processed in a machine that helps become oh, well, yeah. Yeah, there is quite a bit of difference between like raw cotton and processed cotton. I'm living right next to a place that does cotton, and yeah, it's much different than like what you'll find, like, you know, made into clothing or stuffed into like a stuffed animal or something. It's a lot more rough. I mean, it's still got that, you know, the spongy fluffiness to it, but it feels more rough. And you got to be careful because they've got the little spines and or whatever they are in them, and that wasn't fun to find out the hard way. The kitty slime, or the tabby slime. Those stripes, that tail, that wiggle. I absolutely love that when cats do that and they get ready to pounce and they do the little wiggle. Tabby slimes share many curious similarities to domesticated house cats of Earth. I was just talking about that. With their perky ears, striped backs, and swaying tails, you'd almost mistake them for a true feline. If they weren't made entirely of gooey slime, of course. Well, of course. A tabby slime generally doesn't mean any harm to a rancher, but like their spiritual earth cat cousins, often causes a great deal of chaos anyway. Yep, so they very much are just cats. Tabby slimes love to steal things they don't eat, like fruit. Excuse me, sorry. Steal things they don't eat, like fruits and veggies, resulting in lots of unintended largo transformations on the range, which I talked about that before, pointing it out like out in the wild. I love seeing them when they like grab like a carrot or something and they just start bouncing away with it. Little thieves. Tabby plorts are a key ingredient in a variety of performance-enhancing products. That grant the consumer a surge of the tabby slime's signature energy and exuberance. Oh, so they're like energy drinks and stuff. Meow. And while athletes the world over take them to gain an edge... The performance enhancing and athletes both in the same kind of paragraph always feels kind of weird. I mean, I'm sure they're not trying to imply it quite like that, but it still has a weird feel to it. And while athletes world over take them to gain an edge, prolonged use will often result in uncontrollable butt wiggles. Another less desirable signature of the tabby slime. I'm not sure how to feel about that one. I mean, it'd be a quick way to tell who's juicing on tabby plorts. That's my favorite part. Would they... I can see some athlete trying to explain it away. No, I'm not on tabby plorts. I just got a condition where I just gotta dance every once in a while. Getting jiggy with it. Getting wiggly with it. There we go. So yeah, they are basically just cats. Just blobby cats. Alright, phosphor slime. The softly glowing... Getting wiggly with it. The softly glowing heralds of starlight. Ooh, I like that. That's a cute little title. The softly glowing heralds of starlight. Yeah, I like that little description of them. Phosphor slimes come out at night, flying about the moonlit range upon their translucent wings. Phosphor slimes have a luminescent slime core that pulses with a soft glow, making them easy to spot. It's for this reason the ranchers sometimes refer to them as low stars. Oh, that's pretty cute. I like that. I'm starting to like these phosphor slimes a little bit more. Okay. Phosphor slimes have a special needs compared to your typical slime. A phosphor slime and its plorts will quickly vanish if exposed to sunlight, meaning a rancher could quickly lose an entire corral's worth of phosphor slimes if they're not careful. Ranchers must either vac them up before daybreak or keep phosphor slimes in a place that is perpetually dark, like a cave, or just get the solar the solar net for them. That's pretty simple. I mean, it's expensive when you're first starting out, but at the point we're at, it's just a drop in the bucket. Let's see. The luminescent compound found within phosphor plorts can produce light for over 100 years, making it an incredibly eco-friendly form of illumination on Earth. Cities across the globe are slowly switching over to phosphor lights, saving trillions of gigawatts of energy daily. Plus, if you rub the stuff in your hair, it glows and looks really cool. That's fascinating. Using them to... The compounds produce light for over 100 years? So that just that proves that like this is like far into the future or something, because I mean, if they know that it produces light for that long, we've been dealing with slimes for a long time apparently. Just still really cool. Imagine how much that would save us right now. I mean, just in helping save the planet. And the rubbing the stuff in your hair to make it glow and stuff, that's totally going to be a thing for like the clubs and the raves and stuff. And I'm sure people could use it for like the glow in the dark body paint or the blacklight paint stuff. Could you paint with this stuff? Make like glowing artwork? That would be cool. Huh. Well, maybe, because it says if you rub it in your hair, looks really cool. People might get a little bit worried if it stays in your hair forever, so it might only be a temporary thing if it's like used in that way, which kind of sucks. But oh, right, because the stuff disappears in the light, so yeah, it would disappear as soon as like the sun comes up. Which, I mean, would also make sense that you use it for lighting places up, because, you know, you're only going to be doing that at night, so you don't have to really worry about sunlight as much. But, you know, it'd still be pretty cool, you know, temporary glowing artwork. Take a picture of it, and because otherwise, as soon as the sun comes up, you could totally do, like, temporary on-the-spot art exhibits like that. Like, just have a bunch of artists come through, make a bunch of art, and, you know, for a charity or whatever, an event or something, museum with a giant solar tube. That would be pretty cool too. Yeah, it would make the artwork that much more valuable, because you have to. It's got to be specially maintained and stuff. It's a easily lost piece of art. That's really cool. I like that idea. Okay, Phosphor, you're I didn't really think much of the Phosphor slimes before, but they've definitely shot up there on my list of favorite slimes, just for what they potentially can do. That's really cool. Alright, moving on. Flutter slimes. The little fairies. Like snowflakes, each pair of wings are unique and just as delicate. I don't know. They all seem kind of the same when we were out there, but we only kind of flew by them. So I guess I didn't really see if any of them are unique. I mean, it'd probably be a lot to have every single one of them being unique, so probably do all just have the same for like just the regular ones. Flutter slimes feel truly at home on Rainbow Island, curiously flying about the prismatic flora, a shining example of natural beauty in an already beautiful world. Their beauty, however, requires a very specific regimen to maintain, as flutter slimes have a unique diet where they will only eat the sweet but fleeting moon dew nectar that grows in the wilds of Rainbow Island. However, should you manage to go through the trouble of collecting moon dew nectar and keep your flutter slimes well fed, they will reward you with a soothing aura. The soothing aura they produce after eating it reduces all nearby slime agitation. It also has pretty sparkles. Oh! I was wondering why, like, when we were going through sometimes, like, some of them would have, like, the sparkly bits around them. I was just wondering if that was just something that flutters just had in general, or if it was just something with the starlight area. But that's really cool. Now that we know what exactly that little weird little phenomena is, huh? That might also explain why our cave buddies are always pretty relaxed and chilled out. Well, good to know, because there's some of the rowdy bunch. Since we got we got hunter fairies with the booms, the crystals, and ringtails. They can be a little bit rowdy and whatnot, right? Flutter slimes have an innate curiosity that causes them to fly to nearby objects and creatures. And since they have some of the most powerful flight capabilities of all slimes, they'll soon make you appreciate the glass walls and roof of the conservatory. Still, given their restrictive diets and soothing auras, a flutter slime just might be the kind of slime you want roaming free on your ranch. Ah. But there's no... we can't farm nectar though, can we? So I don't know exactly how long a free flutter slime would be hanging around your place anyways. Which is a little unfortunate, but that'd be kind of cool. Just well, and they don't eat anything but the nectar, so you wouldn't have to worry about them eating up all of your crops or your chickens. So I can see why having them roaming free would be pretty nice. Flutterplorts have a nearly imperceptible weightlessness to them, never truly touching the ground. Ooh, that's already pretty interesting. If one were to hold it enough of them, they could similarly float as well, if just enough to slide a single coin beneath their feet. It makes for a tiny but profound escape from the weight of the world that lingers just below. I could potentially see them using those ports for like anti-gravity tech, like flying cars, hoverboards, heck, even spaceships and stuff. Because if a person can hold enough of them by themselves to float even a little bit off the ground, you get a whole company with like a whole ship of them, or enough into a car. That's still pretty cool. It's an interesting. Shock guards for impact prevents. Yeah, that too. Huh. There's a lot of potential there with these almost 0G plorts. Huh. A lot of scientific and engineering potential for those. That's really cool. Okay. Not as up there on my list as the phosphorus, but just the implications of the near 0G plort usage is really fascinating. Alright. The baddie slime. A fiendish stalker of the night, hungering always for fruit. I love these guys. They're so cute. Little vampire fangs. The red always makes them look like they're mean, evil, but they just want to nibble on the fruits. Baddie slimes love to lurk in cold, dark places, like caves, swooping down from ceilings to scare others with their glowing red eyes and pointy fangs. No, they're not vampires. The glowing eyes let them see in the dark is all. They also greatly dislike garlic, because they only eat fruit. Seriously. We've talked about that before, about vampires not liking garlic, just because it's, the really rough on the senses. But they're trying real hard to tell you that they're not vampires. Seriously, there's a totally logical explanation for all this stuff that makes them seem like vampires. And the glowing eyes let them see in the dark. That's isn't that what Hoot Hoot does from Pokemon? Has the glow in the dark eyes so that it can see? I think that's why they have the big red glowing eyes. Yes, thought so. While in darkness, like caves or like in words. While in darkness, like caves or at night, baddie slimes grow hungrier and will eat more often than other slimes. And while they can survive in sunlight, the sun's searing rays freak them out a bit, increasing their agitation over time. Again, no, They are not vampires. Okay, so they've got sensitive eyes. They're sensitive to the light. But then they're not vampires. Also, after reading that and knowing what I know about the ringtails, maybe it wasn't the best idea to combine the hungriest, gluttonous of the slimes into a singular one. As adorable as they are now the most gluttonous of the slimes. Oh boy. Battyplorts have significant potential for navigation and sonar tech. Each plort can produce a perfect ping for echolocation. Having a supply of these and the right know-how could allow you to navigate even the most devious of labyrinths with ease. But then again, how many of us find ourselves needing to do something like that? I mean, that's a good point. But if it's an echolocation, you could use that for sonar and stuff. Or, again, with like space travel, since clearly you guys can go into space and stuff. It would make for good, well, no, I guess it can't, because sound doesn't travel through space, so I guess sonar doesn't really work in space. Okay, so maybe not for the space tech. But for, like on Earth and stuff, you could get, like, your submarines and stuff. Or the spelunking and mining stuff. It would be pretty interesting. But I'm curious, why do they produce a perfect ping? Do they just naturally give off this ping? Or do you have to, like poke it or knock it on something to produce a ping, though? Caving, search and rescue, mining... Oh, yeah, search and rescue! Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. Just can, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Cool little not vampire slimes. Safety bat, here to help. Search and rescue bat, on the scene. the distant cousin of Batman. It's Bat Slime! Rock slime. These slimes were totally metal. Ha! Ha! Puns! But why do they look so depressed? Or tired? Those poor little guys. Rock slimes earn their name from the rocky crown of sharp spikes atop their slimy bodies. But their affection for minerals doesn't end with their appearance. Rock slimes are strict vegetarians, favoring the satisfying crunch of the heartbeat. Blech. The satisfying crunch of the heartbeat most of all. Okay. Rock slime is zen. Oh. I mean, I could totally see that, but they've got like the little rings under their eyes that, you know, makes them look tired. I guess you could still be zen and tired. It's a little bit of an odd combo, but I guess it's, you know, totally possible. Zen people are, you know, still capable of being tired. Dangers of a rock slime should be fairly obvious. Their rocky crown is sharp enough to pierce straight through a rancher's boots. But it's not all about watching where you're stepping, as these rocks are always rolling. When you see a rock slime revving up for a tumble, it's best to get out of the way. Yeah, plus they're pretty big. I don't really know how you'd be stepping on one. Unless, you know, you're, you know, coming down for a landing from your jetpack, though. Oops. Oh, hitting the wrong buttons. It is a little scary that their rocks are that sharp, though. There's got to be a reason for them being that sharp, right? Rock plorts are prized for being a key component in the production of blue metal, an amazing alloy that's stronger than titanium and lighter than plastic. Wow, that's fascinating. Because of its amazing strength, blue metal is often a key component in the hulls of light-speed-capable starships, synthetic appendages, and protective holophone cases. Wait, synthetic appendages? You could have a robot arm made of rock plorts! That's really cool! And yeah, I was about to say something about the spaceship. Well, I guess they call them starships here. But yeah, you could use it for that. I mean, just building in general. If it's that light, jeez. Stronger than titanium and lighter than plastic. Jeez. Wow. That's really cool. Angler slime. So pretty. Let me just get a closer... You flashed me. These guys just look kind of grumpy. Poor little guys. Oh no, they're just squinting because they just got flashed by another angler slime. Angler slimes inhabit the deepest depths of the slime sea. So there is, ocean life. Oh, you were telling me about that there was some proof that there's life in the ocean. But that's really cool. I'm curious what else is in the slime sea then. It's not all known what drew them from the darkest recesses of the far, far range to what very well could be the most vibrant. Far range to what very well could be the most vibrant. The most vibrant what? Maybe I'm just reading that wrong. But it may be, or it may have something to do with the taste of a plump, sun-kissed drumstick of a sea hen. They love their chickens. Beware! Behind the angler slime's adorable fishy exterior beats the heart of a chicken-chomping monster. Using their hypnotic lantern-like lure, they create a powerful radiant flash that can stun chickens and even other slimes. And then they have the spooky mouth when they go to munch the chickens. Munch. Let's see, what can we do with their plorts? Angler plorts are able to maintain their form at incredible depths and make for excellent material for deep-sea diving tech. Because of this, they are a uniquely comforting object to hold. Okay. To know something can be so small but manage to withstand so much pressure is oddly encouraging, perhaps even inspiring the courage for someone to take on the impossible. Okay. Going a little philosophical with the with their plorts, but I guess they ran out of other stuff to say about it after the deep sea diving tech. Because I mean, I guess that's about all you could really do for under immense pressure. So I guess if you could use it to I'm sure you could use it for other stuff, like, oh, if they, resist, pressure, could they be used for, shoot, like, buffer, cushions, or not like cushions for, like, a couch, but, like, for safety stuff, like, cars, bumpers and stuff. Like using that to help buffer your vehicles that are made of the blue metal. object to hold. Does it just create, or does it give off this like a little aura of comfort from it? Kind of like the flutters? Anglers are my fave new slimes. They do definitely have a very unique look to them, which is pretty cool. I don't know if they're on my favorite list, but they are still super cute. I do like their design. I like their little angler doodad. Now for these little suckers. Where there's a crime, there's a ringtail slime. Oh hey, they can rhyme. Oh, they're like pinks, they eat everything. So yeah, probably wasn't the best idea to mix these guys with the bats. Ringtail slimes are nothing but trouble. Theft under cover of darkness is their favorite hobby, and they delight in getting away with as much as possible before the sun rises. The reason for this exclusively moonlit crime spree is that ringtails have a peculiar condition that transforms them into stone when exposed to sunlight. And while we're not saying this is an ancient curse, they're definitely the type of slime who would have an ancient curse if that was a thing. So, I was making a joke about, bat slime, but, are these the villains that bat slime chases after? Under the cover of night? Bat versus ringtails. Yeah! Which makes it a little bit more confusing now that we have them mixed together into one. Are they our version of the Batman who laughs? Oh boy. Let's see, what kind of once a ringtail slime starts eating, it will never stop. Just one ringtail slime is capable of wiping out an entire farm if given the time. And they offer nothing in return because a ringtail slime stops producing plorts when it would otherwise be full. If you plan on ranching these ravenous rascals, keep an eye out for a mischievous expression to know when to avoid feeding them. Which, I didn't realize that until after I'd already shot, when we first got these onto the ranch and got them mixed with the bats. I shot some food into it because, you know, I was doing that to, you know, try and make them happy because they were a bit grumpy. And I didn't realize the little face it was making. So, you know, I shot it with the food and it didn't produce any plorts. So I just kept shooting it with food because I thought you had to shoot it with more food for it to produce plorts. Not knowing that the mischievous expression means that they're just gonna keep eating. Oh, these sneaky little shits. Materials developed from ringtail plorts are extremely resilient, actually hardening in the face of UV rays. And similar to pink plorts, ringtail plorts are very malleable, allowing a clever person to craft a wide range of things that can stand the test of time. Such things could be something as essential as sturdy shelter on a faraway island, or as simple as a collection of family photos that could survive a trek across a scorching desert. Such scamps, very overfit. They are indeed. So, could you use that in, like, making, like, buildings and stuff? Or, like, just any sort of, infrastructure. Bridges, roads, buildings, all that kind of stuff. Because if it, hardens in UV rays... And, and they do say something about, building a sturdy shelter on a faraway island, so... They could build these, you know, shelter counts as building. I was just getting to that. But yeah, I could totally see, you know, a whole little town made of ringtail buildings. Hopefully the buildings don't then develop these little mischievous little faces all over them. That'd be a little bit terrifying. You turn the corner and just see that little mischievous face looking at you. Alright, boom slime. Careful, these slimes have been known to explode. To explode! Oh. I love their little shocked expression. Like, ah! Was that me? Boom slimes are often heard before they're seen. The slime cells of a boom slime are constantly vibrating, causing their slime to increasingly crackle with energy before ultimately exploding. However, the boom slime always comes out unscathed, though always a little dazed. Which, that's kind of interesting. So they release a ton of... They're constantly building energy, and then releasing said energy, without causing any damage to themselves. Could they be used like in a generator or something? Like a... almost like a little nuclear reactor or something? Maybe it's like the layer of sweat that gets thrown on. Oh, sorta. I guess I could see that. Like it's their way of cooling their core off. Okay. Boom slimes are constantly building towards an inevitable explosion, making them quite hazardous to ranchers. In addition to those explosions causing bodily harm, they also have the capacity to send all nearby slimes flying into the air, making them a hard slime to corral. Yeah, I can see that. Highly volatile boom plorts have all sorts of applications, including powering rocket thrusters and demolitions. Military organizations value their highly destructive capabilities for medical technology and other research. Imagine that. Yes, the military researching medical technology. I don't think that it's medical tech that they're researching into. I think it's more the other research that military organizations are evaluating their highly destructive capabilities into. What happens if you boof a boom plort, bruh? Yeah, exactly. But so having rocket thrusters and demolition. So it's not exactly energy that they're giving off. It's more kinetic energy than like a usable energy. Like force. Interesting. I mean, if it just comes down to it, you could just drop a whole bunch of boom slimes into enemy territory and just wait. Nothing is sweeter than a recently produced plort of honey. Oh, there's people eating slime poo again. For the honey slime. Honey slimes are an odd breed of slime, composed of a hyper-sweet slime compound. Most slime scientists believe this is the result of their slime cells replicating the natural sugars found in the fruits and floral nectars of the far range. Most ranchers agree their plorts taste great on cereal. I've never actually had honey on cereal. I've only had milk in cereal, so... I mean, what kind of cereal would you put honey on anyways? I mean, Honey Nut Cheerios already has honey in it, so supposedly. So, would you do it with something that's not real sugary, like the Wheaties and stuff, I guess? I like putting bananas in my Honey Nut Cheerios. Oh, you see? I can totally see that. I think they had, like, something like that for a while. Didn't they? Something? No. I think I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. I haven't had Honey Nut Cheerios in years, though. Well, no, I had some Captain Crunch a few weeks ago. I need to get back into eating cereal. I don't really eat a whole lot for breakfast anyways, but getting a little off subject. The greatest danger of a honey slime poses... The greatest danger a honey slime poses is found in their plorts. Honey plorts are the sweetest, most delicious plorts known on the far, far range. Other slimes can detect them from much further away than a normal plort and will do everything in their means to get them. A rancher with honey slimes needs to be careful about unintended largos, or worse. Ooh. So, I've got really, really super sweet, addictive plorts. Good to know. Let me guess. Yep. Honey plorts are highly prized by food manufacturers. Though the plorts are naturally incredibly sweet, the discovery that they could be further refined into an even sweeter substance made their demand soar. These refined honey plorts are said to score an unprecedented 867 on the Werner-Tompkins Hong Saccharino scale, just a few points shy of not fit for human consumption. Interesting. I have no idea what the Werner-Tompkins Hong Saccharino scale is. Might be something to look into. But yeah, I kind of figured that the honey slimes would be, or the honey plorts would be in food production. I mean, what else could you use honey slimes for? Well, I guess you could use it for potentially like medicine, because you can use like honey for it's like disinfectant, isn't it? Sort of. Well, no, not really disinfectant. Yeah, right. Something like that. I know it's good for like if you have like an open wound or something, like after surgery, you can, like, some places will put honey into the wound and it like keeps, you know, infection and other stuff out and actually helps with the healing process, which is pretty cool. The WTH scale's made of... Oh, I guess I should have figured that. It does seem like a weirdly long name. Sugar helps you stop bleeding. Aha! There we go. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Which, I mean, and honey is like mostly like sugar. Or it's a lot of sugary material. So, well, cool. Tasty little slimes that just like spreading sweetness. They're the sweetest slime. Puddle slimes, one of my favorite little guys. They're definitely up there on my favorite. Keep one in your boot and you'll always stay cool. But it's weird. Yeah, why do you want to keep a poor little slime in your boot? I'm sure he doesn't appreciate your your stinky foot in their face. Although there's not a whole lot of thought process going through their minds, so I don't know, maybe they would like it. Plus, they're a little big to keep in a boot, aren't they? You know, this kind of stuff implies that, you know, slimes come in, you know, smaller sizes too. I mean, we know that they come in larger and then even larger sizes. So I guess it would make sense that they come in smaller sizes too. Maybe they could have that in like a Slime Rancher 3 or something. Like teeny slimes. Get a whole ranch of teeny slimes. Puddle slimes are a rare species of slime that live in freshwater pools found on the range. These slimes don't eat fruits, veggies, or meat like most other slimes. Instead, puddle slimes absorb water into their bodies while they sit on the surface of a pool. Puddle slimes need fresh water to survive and will quickly evaporate if left on any other surface for too long. I guess it makes sense that there's not really any salt water here. I mean, they don't really have a regular ocean, so they don't really have the salt water. So I guess most water is fresh water on this planet, right? Maybe you put the puddle slime in the go-go boots with the fake fish on the heels. I guess I could see that. It'd be a little bit weird. Somebody lifts up their boot, their go-go boot, and like, take a look at these little puppies. You lean in, and it, like, a little face pops in and gives you a little wink. Because I guess you could have some fish in it. Oh, not real fish, but the little fake fish. It'd be their favorite little toy. Sounds adorable. Yeah, exactly. Puddle slimes aren't risky to manage. They just require a fair bit of maintenance. A rancher needs a pool of fresh water like a pond or a tide pool available for a puddle slime and its plorts to sit in, as they will evaporate if away from water. Finally, puddle slimes are exceptionally shy and will not produce plorts if they are in close proximity of more than 3 other slimes. Overall, a puddle slime is a better fit for a more experienced rancher, not one still wet behind the ears. Water puns! Yeah, so yeah, they're shy little plorters. Puddle plorts are made almost entirely from an incredible hydro compound known to chemists across the galaxy as H2O or H2OHHHHH. It's probably more just a joke of H2O. This compound is used to create an absurdly expensive brand of bottled drinking water that is sought after by the elite back on Earth. Oh, great! So we got the Voss water of Slime Rancher. While some people argue that there is little difference in taste between it and tap water, those people seriously are not getting it. I mean, have you ever tasted Voss water? It is just really cold tap water. Too much hydrogen is probably bad for you. Yeah. Plus, having that many of them, I'd imagine it probably makes it a completely different substance too. Because I mean, yeah, I don't think a lot of hydrogen. I don't think that much extra hydrogen would be very good. I don't think it's a very stable. I don't know. Would it be stable if you add 4 extra hydrogen molecules to H2O? The H6O? I'd rather have these ports be used in hydration supplements in hospitals. That could be, yeah. I mean, if it's basically like the same as drinking water, then that could be an easy way to bring water to, you know, places that don't have easy access to water, like desert countries, places that are experiencing drought. Yeah, just be. Well, and since, you know, there's only like, what is it, like 10% of the water on Earth is usable fresh water. Heck yeah, I wonder if slimes can perform filter functions. That would be fascinating. Like, take one of these guys and drop them into like a dirty lake and see if it like sucks up all of the contaminants and stuff. That would be really cool. Get out things like cholera and microplastics. Yeah. Take it to like one of those like just some. Ooh, would they'd be pretty good to have in like the reservoirs and stuff. Keep those nice and clean. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So not only are they adorable, but they're also potentially very environmentally friendly. I think the puddle slimes have shot up to the top of my list. I mean, they were already way up there, but I think for right now, puddles are probably on the top of my list. Adorable and ecological. Ooh, shiny. Agreed, no starlight. Yeah. Now we got the lucky slime. Oh, we were just calling them money cats. Lucky slimes are a strange variant of tabby slimes that seem to have a fascination with shiny objects, particularly nubuck coins. A lucky slime gobbles up any coin it can find, giving it a distinct jingling sound as they move about. Ooh, so they're like little mobile coin purses. That kinda... It's kinda cute. However, coins don't make for a balanced diet, and a lucky slime will still greedily devour meat of any kind. In doing so, its body bursts with a shower of nubucks. Oh, I would feel bad for feeding the lucky slime if it bursts. Bursts with a shower of nubucks, having little room left in its slimy tummy. This burst often sends the lucky slime flying into the air. Yeah, we saw. We accidentally sent the little guy into the ocean. Once detecting a rancher, a lucky slime will soon make a hasty retreat. No known rancher has ever been skillful enough, or perhaps lucky enough, to capture one of these slippery slimes. I mean, not for lack of trying, I'm sure. Really? Slime fart? I guess it's more of a coin fart. Ugh. Lucky slimes pose the same risk to ranchers as other rare slimes, mainly accidents in their pursuit that can lead to a rancher's demise. The promise of a small fortune when encountering a lucky slime has led more than a few ranchers headfirst into the slime sea. This occurrence has some of the more superstitious ranchers to see the lucky slime as a bad omen, or perhaps like the universe testing their greed. These ranchers will ignore lucky slimes altogether, even purposefully shooing them away. Well, until you hear those nubucks jingling, and then maybe just one shot couldn't hurt. I mean, that's about all that we get out of it, because then it just flies away. I guess you could continue chasing it to try and hit it with more chickens. If you don't accidentally shoot it into the sea, of course. Flirtonomics. A lucky slime isn't known to produce plorts of any kind, leading slime scientists believe this is to be the result of the lucky slime not being a true slime variant, Rather, lucky slimes are believed to be just an abnormal tabby slime, one whose color has faded as a result of ingesting so many coins. It is perhaps this very change that also led to ceasing plort production. If it's like a miscolored tabby, are the coins making it sick then? Aww. I mean, it happens with most critters. If you feed them coins, they're gonna end up getting sick. Even people get sick if you stuff a bunch of coins into them. Aw, you poor little guys. Shoot, what's that? Oh, they suffer from pica. It's the urge to consume inedible objects. Lucky kitty needs a better diet. Shoot him with chickens. Yeah. But pica cat. Yeah, and that's exactly how it's spelled too. Funny enough. Slimeka? Something like that. Yeah. But yeah, actually, speaking of pica, for quite a while, I was actually, I didn't really have it diagnosed, but after I learned of it, I kind of figured out that's what I had. Because when I was younger, it wasn't until like 6-7 years ago that I finally got myself to stop doing it. But I used to like chew on and eat like cloth and like little bits of plastic and rubber. I don't know why I did. I just did. Because if you see photos of me when I was little, there'd be a lot of times where like the collar around my shirt or the sleeves around my wrists would be all messed up because I had end up chewing on them. Glad you were able to stop. Yeah, because apparently, thankfully I didn't get to or I didn't do it enough to get to the point, but apparently that could lead to all sorts of issues with your gut. And well, I don't think I have the most healthy gut. I don't think I got any. At least I certainly hope I didn't cause any damage. I guess we'll see later on. Hopefully not. Now for my second favorite little slimes, the chill little dudes, the fire slimes. Like a little campfire, except that it moves, and it's a slime. Fire slimes are a rare breed of slime that lives on ash. Fire slimes will eat just about any food, but not without it being burnt to ash first. The only way to feed a fire slime is to use an incinerator with an ash trough upgrade, which thank you Puff for letting me know about that ahead of time. Fire slimes need ash to survive and will quickly snuff out if left on any other surface for too long without fire. Bleh. When keeping fire slimes in an ash trough, simply burn any food item to produce some ash and fill the trough. Excuse me. A fire slime's naturally burning state makes them bad companions for other slimes, as their fiery touch will send the slime flying. Additionally, fire slimes and their plorts need to be kept in an ash trough under an incinerator or they'll quickly snuff out. Which, they already said that, but okay. If you need to deal with fire slimes directly, a splash of fresh water will put out their fires for a short while. Aw. I mean, wouldn't that just snuff the little guy out? Poor little fires. Fire plorts are used in the developing world on Earth to keep stoves and fireplaces burning. Thanks to fire plorts, warm hands and hot food is a possibility for millions of people who otherwise would not have access to such luxuries. Oh, I like that. That's cute. Yeah. A little helpful little guys. A rancher won't get rich selling fire plorts, and certainly managing them can be a dangerous endeavor, but they should know that the sale of each helps those in need. Now, and far into the future, the little noble actions of every individual helps. I think they missed an S there. The little noble actions of every individual help us move forward. Oh, okay. So I was just reading it wrong. Help us move forward as a people. That much will never change. Oh, so they're bringing people together. Aww. So for that, they are firmly placed on my list as number 2. They just can't beat out the little waters or little puddle slimes, but the two little derpy slimes are definitely our number 1 and number 2. Alright, the hunter slime. Never mind the rabbit. Have you seen any chickens? Oh, they're hungry little guys, aren't they? The hunter slime is a wild cousin of the tabby slime, a much more capable creature than the playful tabbies. The hunter slime excels at stalking the chickens of the far, far range. A hunter slime's slimological makeup makes for a natural cloaking ability that renders it almost completely invisible. Their only tell is in their giant almond eyes, which can often be seen hovering in the dark. This effect is often described by unsuspecting ranchers as "Ah! Ah!" I mean, that and they've got the little outline around them like the Yautja in the Predator movies. Which, yes, if you didn't know that, that's what their official name is, the Yautja. I think I'm pronouncing that right. It's the Yautja, Yautja. But yeah, if you ever wondered what the predators from the Predator movie are called, that's what their species is called. Which I know, totally going off topic. Alright. Yautja were the first hunter slime ranchers. Huh. First hunter slime. Maybe? They could have been. Is that where they got their tech from? They modeled it after the hunter slimes? They got their cookie. Exactly. That makes a lot of silly sense. I mean, plus, it is further enough ahead in the future that we would be able to contact or potentially come in contact with them, so, I mean, why not? Well, and they've been traveling the stars a lot longer than humans, so it makes sense that they would have that tech before humanity. A hunter slime has keen senses and can detect its prey from great distances. This makes finding a good location for their corrals challenging. Additionally, the wild nature of the hunter is also passed on to any largos formed from its plorts. A newly created hunter largo will always be feral. A prepared rancher knows that breeding hunter largos should always be done slowly, with a few chickens on hand to keep them down, or to calm them down. Well, maybe it's a good thing that we got them mixed with the fairies. Now that they can keep each other calm whenever they eat. That's actually really a good idea then. Having the hunters and the flooders mixed together. Haha, ingenious. Amazingly, a serum can be made from hunter slime pellets that can actually render a person invisible. Aha, so adding more to the potential of the Yautja using them for their technology. The effect only lasts for about a day, but this serum is nonetheless incredibly popular back on Earth as many people find its effects very soothing. Huh? Sometimes you feel like you just want to disappear for a while, but then about a day goes by and you realize that not only did you miss being seen, but others missed seeing you too. Aww. Okay. I was a little confused about it first, but okay. Anxiety, won't be left alone medicines. Gotcha. Okay, I can totally see that. That's a very cute way of going about it. Because I can also see it being used for other things like espionage and spies and whatnot. But they went with a really cute way, or a cute direction with it. I really like that. Okay. I can totally see that. It's adorable. Invisible Man movie makes me worry. Yeah, exactly. All of them do. Crystal slime. It's as clear as shiny, transparent rocks that these slimes... Oh, it's as clear as shiny, transparent rocks that these slimes are dangerous. So they're like the shiny versions of the rock slimes. They definitely look a lot happier, though. Believed to be a cousin of the rock... That's what I was just talking about. Cousin of the rock slime, the crystal slime is covered in a crown of shimmering crystal spikes. These spikes seem to form from the crystal slime, generating a tremendous amount of internal heat and warping the minerals around them. A truly alien behavior. Ooh, that's interesting. So, are they're like little mini volcanoes then, without having to worry about the explosions like the booms? Okay. Off to an interesting start. The sharp crystals adorned on the crystal slime's crown will cause a great deal of harm if touched. Worse still, the crystal slime routinely creates large patches of hazardous crystals in the environment around them. Thought to be a means of expelling internal heat, these crystal patches are ultra hot and can be shattered if splashed with water. Oh, I did not know that bit. Pressurized crystallization. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Fascinating. Also, I had no idea about shattering them with water. I may have to try that at some point just to see it. Just to see it in action. Oh, you eat it? Oh. But you're the slime master, Puff. You're supposed to know these things, Puff. I'm kidding. Let's see, what can we do with their quartz? Though the crystals produced by a crystal slime are highly unstable, a crystal port, like all ports, is far more pure and can be used by slime scientists to engineer a variety of metals that are completely transparent. Ooh! Masters only bestest master if they are still open to learning more. Oh, very wise. Very wise, Master Puff. Zen Master Puff. Transparent metal. That's an interesting idea. Having like... Could you make like a whole transparent building out of this stuff? You could make a glass house that you could totally throw rocks in. This innovation has led to Metro... I can't say that word. Metropolitan. There we go. Huh. Windows and Subnautica bases that won't break. Oh, yeah. Not just in Subnautica, just being able to go down... If you combine these transparent metals with the anglers, with their high pressure resistance, could you get some sort of submarines that would allow you to go down into the depths and be able to see, you know, everything for yourself instead of just through a teeny tiny camera? Sea exploring slime. Yeah, exactly. Huh. Interesting. Fascinating. Led to metropolitan areas on Earth completely transforming visually, allowing more light to reach the streets, and the space as a whole a chance to breathe. Architects often describe these transparent metals as so totally cooler than normal boron metals. Interesting. See, that totally opens up all sorts of like sea and I guess also space exploration as well. I mean, if it's totally transparent, you could use that instead of glass in general. Huh. Me to post slimepedia for gold slime? Sure. I'll take a look at it and read it on here from Discord. Sure. We'll save the gold one for last. Alright. The Dervish Slime. Twists and turns. Woo, yeah. Twists and turns all day and spirals all night. So these guys just like to dance. They're the slimes of the dance. The Dervish Slime is a swirling, whirling bundle of energy in slimy form. Dervish Slimes are sometimes found in areas with strong, windy weather, cruising across the landscape at high speed atop cyclones. One thing is for certain, wherever the Dervish Slime needs to go, it gets there in a hurry. Which I do love seeing them in the little enclosure riding on the little tornadoes. It's super cute. They're like little mini slime versions of Storm from X-Men. Or oh no, they're little slime airbenders. There we go. Oh, let's see. We got the puddle slimes for water bending. We got the fire slimes for fire bending. We've got the dervish slime for air bending, and I guess the crystal slimes for earth bending. There we go. We got the the four nations right here. The slime bender. Dervish slimes can cause total chaos on a ranch if not cared for properly. They frequently ride atop the whirlwinds at high speeds and collect objects along the way. A highly agitated dervish slime can ride larger cyclones of air that vacuum up and toss about anything they touch. When dervish cyclones are roaring across your ranch, there's little you can do other than brace for the chaos that will soon follow. Yeah, they can be little mean little guys if you don't take care of them. Thankfully, we've kept ours pretty well fed and stuff, so we haven't had to worry too much about that. Plus, again, I think that having the flutters in the cave definitely helped with all that. Let's see. Dervish plorts are a fantastic source of clean energy that helps give turbines and generators an extra boost. They are in constant demand as, curiously, there is a finite number of spins stored in every Dervish plort. Huh. Interesting. A finite number of spins in each Dervish plort? That's a little bit weird, but also kind of interesting. So it's not, the infinite, infinite reusable energy. Huh. Interesting. Fascinating, even. The Tangle Slime. Arose by any other name, would still eat a chicken. I mean, I don't know about roses, but these guys certainly will. Though the Tangle Slime may look innocent with its wide smile and colorful flower atop its head, it's actually a fearsome predator with a big appetite for tasty meat. The Tangle Slime earned its name from the twisting vines that it can produce to grab things in the environment. Tangle slimes are sometimes found within the creeping vines that grow in areas with heavy pollen weather. So they're tricky little guys. They're the poison ivy of the slimes. So they use the vines to grab stuff. So we've got our bat slime, Joker slime, and now ivy slime. Tangle slime can be a handful on the ranch if they're not well fed at all times. Tangle slimes tunnel their vines underground to snatch food imports from outside their corrals. But if well fed, beneficial buds will occasionally grow among their vines. Yeah, the little, basically like little treasure, the little treasure balls, but right there on your ranch. And they don't really happen too often, unfortunately. I've gotten more of them from our Tangle Sabers than our pink Tangles, though. Which feels a little bit weird, because we keep the pink Tangles pretty well fed all the time. I mean, now that we have the Saber Tangles also pretty well fed, too. And that they're not escaping from their enclosure all the time. So what can we do with their stuff? Despite the troublesome nature of the slimes that create them, Tangle plorts have incredibly beneficial agricultural applications. Fertilizers and growth formulas made from Tangle plorts are used by farms all across Earth to greatly enhance crop production. It's speculated that the unusually high nutrient count found within Tangle plorts that now grow Earth's vegetables result from the Tangle slime's incredible appetite for chickens. But that's super gruesome, so let's just ignore that. So they're turning chickens into a renewable resource. I mean, I was totally expecting them to be used in like agricultural stuff. Wasn't expecting it to be because they eat so many chickens, though. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. Meat or bodies and stuff do decompose and become good fertilizer for the forests and whatnot, so I suppose that makes a lot of sense. I do love the little flower on things. It just makes them so cute. Remember, kids, to stay nice and hydrated while speculating on the use of plorts. The Saber Slime, a bouncing blast from the past. Which, I don't know, even like there, it still just looks like a walrus to me. I don't see saber-toothed cat, I see walrus. I don't know, it just... Maybe if it had like little kitty ears on top of its head, I could see it as more close to the saber-toothed tiger. But without the ears, or with how it looks like they've got little flippers on the side. So to me, they're totally just little walrus slimes. I see ravioli. That too! Once believed to be long extinct, or only existing in distant feral descendants, saber slimes have been discovered on a mysterious glacier off the coast of Rainbow Island, and after being trapped in ice for ages, these saber slimes have awoken with dinosaur-sized appetites. One of the fiercest predators during the Jurassic period of the Far Far Range, saber slimes still exhibit an extreme agility that makes them highly adept at hunting their favorite food, the elusive thundercluck. Which still seems like such a silly name. They can often be found bouncing off the sheer walls, slippery glaciers, and soaring ice spires of their snowy home. So they're grumpy little hungry guys. See, saber slimes will sometimes give a fearsome roar to startle competitors for food. Slime scientists agree that this is their way of calling dibs on them. They'll also roar just to let other slimes know they're around, like a mighty Tyrannosaurus Rex announcing its presence in the primordial jungle of old, just like maybe 100 times smaller and squishier. We need dinosaur slimes now. Just little slimes with like little patches of scales and stuff on them. Two big old eyes pointing in different directions. Oh, that'd be adorable. Little chameleon slimes. They'd have little Yoshi tongues to grab food. Oh no, that might not be good for a starting rancher though. If give them the hunter's chameleon ability, but then have a long distance grab of food like the Tangles, you could have a really tricky slime on your hands then. Agreed, dino slimes, yes. Or there you go, another potential slime for Slime Rancher 3. Or for this one, because there's plenty of spots left on the port thingy to potentially have other ports come in. Plus, this is still in early access, so there's still a chance that they could add more to it. Add more slimes. If they do, we'll totally come back and find them. Or at least attempt to. Let's see. Saber ports are collected for their historical value, offering a window into the primitive past of the Far Far Range. Some slime scientists have tried to extract the slime DNA from these ports in order to create or recreate a Jurassic giant saber slime, but all have failed. And honestly, that's probably for the better, because as soon as that happens, some charming billionaire would be talking about making a whole theme park to feed them into captivity, and then I was about to make a joke about Jurassic Park, and they beat me to it. I was gonna make a Jurassic Park joke, and then I read the second paragraph, and it's like, damn it, they beat me to it. I mean, that's got to be where everybody's mind goes to when you hear about DNA from being extracted from ancient critters and whatnot. slimes find a way into our hearts. Was that a good enough impression for you? I need to go back and watch that. I need to figure out where to find that. I love it. Yes! That's where that laugh came from! Holy crap! I kept wondering where that goofy laugh came from. That's where it came from! I don't remember exactly when I think it was when they were like in the little jeeps while they're going through the park, and they were talking about shoot, what was it? I forget exactly what they were doing, but he does a laugh just like that, and now I know where that laugh came from. Oh, excuse me. Don't die. I'm trying not to. All right, we'll read because I know you're the golden one. We'll read you in a moment. We're saving you for the last one, just because. The Yoki slime. The slime always looks at the sunny side up. Oh, and I really like these guys too. It's a clever little adorable design. No, to be honest, I'm not really a big fan of eggs. I mean, like eating eggs. This guy, I like this guy though. This guy gets a pass. Oh, right. Puff, you missed it last time, but we found another Yoki slime. Hold on. I gotta show. We've got two! We got two of them! We got Omelet and little buddy, Benedict. Like Eggs Benedict. Yeah. I had to. I felt so proud coming up with that terrible, goofy, silly joke. Just my seat here. There we go. Yoki slimes are a strange and elusive type of slime, sometimes found near wild chickens on Rainbow Island. But unlike tabby slimes, their intent is not to hunt, for within their warm golden center lies an enduring love for chickens. Such is the power of this glowing affection that it sometimes inspires nearby hens to produce a rare delight, a giant egg full of chicks and Yoki plorts. So, they cause chickens to make plorts. Can other creatures potentially produce plorts though? Yoki is a third in the relationship. Yeah, that kind of opens up the idea that... And it's happy about it. Aw, yeah. But, if they can cause other creatures to produce plorts, then could other potential slimes potentially cause plorts to be produced by other creatures? Or is it just a chicken thing? Maybe it's just a chicken thing. Potentially. I don't know. It's an interesting idea to maybe be poked at later on. Yolky slimes can only inspire the production of giant eggs when nearby chickens are able to reproduce. They're not miracle workers. So if hens and roosters are too crowded, giant eggs will be a rare occurrence indeed. Slime ranchers should also note that giant eggs will only produce yolky plorts when they are fresh, and the yolk inside is still glowing. Ah, okay, that explains that. Because we found an egg another time, but it wasn't glowing. I cracked it open and only the little chicks came out. Okay, so you have to keep a close eye on these guys. Gotcha. Just chickens. What about honey slams? Friendly. That's an interesting thought. I don't know. I wonder what other critters would have a symbiotic relationship with other creatures. So we've got the yolky slime and chickens, and the honey slimes and bees. I wonder what other critters would do stuff with other non-slime critters. Curiouser and curiouser. Yolky plorts are highly valued for their concentrated nutrients, containing an extremely potent variant of vitamin D that allows people to reduce their sunlight intake for long periods of time, making them popular with cosmic pioneers, deep-sea explorers, and gamers. Did they really have to go there with that one? Thanks, game, for calling me out. Shots fired. Shots fired indeed. Many shots fired there. But though yolky plorts can replace the physical need for sunlight, they can never replace the warmth you feel when it touches your face, and the comfort it offers to know that the sun rose once more in your world. To be a stranger to that and still have hope for tomorrow would require the strongest of convictions. Okay, they're going philosophical with it again. Okay. I can respect that. I mean, they still lost points for the shots fired, though, but they decided to go philosophical with it, so they got a few points back. But still, you took a big shot at me. that drops you down a place, Yoki. Oh boy. The tar. Those awful, ravenous rainbows. Now, I do really like their design, though. The little black blobs with the rainbows going across them. And I don't know why, but I've always liked the creatures and stuff and like media and whatnot where they've got the big open eyes and mouth that are just glowing holes, I guess. Like I think one of the first ones that really got me into that design, though, was way back when Naruto first what was it, the four tails, when he started when he grew the four tails, and he started getting like the black and orange like aura around him, and his face was just the two white orbs with the cracked open mouth. That's still one of my favorite parts, because that he just tore into what was originally one of the basically near untouchable baddies of the show and just wrecked him. Nora King tune. Hush now, you left your plorts out. I'm coming for your buns now. Oh. Yeah, that's another spooky crit. He don't have the same like open, just like cracked open mouth, but he's got the eyes though. He's got the spooky glowing eyes though. The tar are formed when a largo eats a plort, unlike the ones it produces. A terrible transformation occurs that turns the slime into a sludge filled with a swirling prismatic array of colors and a relentless appetite. The tar seeks only to consume and replicate. The only way to stop a tar outside of incinerating it or throwing it into the slime sea is with fresh water. One splash will stop a tar from spawning new tar, and repeated splashes will destroy it entirely. Oh. Maybe that's why it takes 2 shots to take him out now. Oh. Interesting. I did not know that before, but now we do. Alternatively, many ranchers recommend running away with their arms waving and screaming. Oh no! Tars are vampire slimes. Oh, tars are the vampire slimes, not the baddie slimes. I don't know, because they don't like drain other slimes. They just completely consume. Baddies are innocent. Yes, they are innocent. Tars are just the embodiment of gluttony. They let their desire for more food consume them entirely, and now they must consume others in their entirety to fill their own void that they're unable to fill. Rancher risks. Let's see. The tar are the single biggest threat to ranchers. The tar will seek out slimes to consume and replicate themselves, but will also devour chickens, rot crops in their proximity, and even devour ranchers. Remember, ranching largos may be a highly profitable, but one stray plort and you could wind up with a devastating tar outbreak. Yeah, we almost had a scare the one time when we accidentally almost shot one of our plorts into our hunter fairies, or hunter flutters. That almost gave me a heart attack last time. Plortnomics. Tars produce no plorts, only more tar, and then more tar still. So, yeah, they're just consumers. They just eat and eat and eat and replicate and eat. And they destroy too. They eat and destroy and replicate. Something philosophical that could be talked about here, but I'm not quite the mind to think about it. Largo slimes. There's just more to love. And giant bunnies. Largo slimes are a hybrid of 2 slimes resulting from a slime eating a plort unlike its own. They are twice as big normal slimes and have a combined diet of their 2 source slimes, making them enticing for ranchers that want to maximize their profits, or just make adorable combinations. However, a largo is too big to vac and can only be transported using the end of the vac nozzle. This makes them difficult to control if things get out of hand. Like when my saber tangles keep breaking out. In addition to largos being more difficult to manage and having the combined powers of 2 slimes, An even greater threat to ranchers lies within these supersized slimes. If a Largo eats a port unlike its two source slimes, it will transform into a ravenous tar slime. Yep, we've talked about it a few times now. When a Largo eats, it produces plorts of both source slimes, or both slime types, making them potentially very lucrative for ranchers that can deal with the added risk of keeping them. I mean, I kind of thought that's what you were supposed to do. I mean, it'd be very efficient. That, and if you had a corral for every single type of them, I'm not sure you'd have enough space for food production and stuff. Right? That, and since you can't farm the nectar, it'd be very hard to have a thing just for the flutters then. So, agreed. Yeah, exactly. So while it would be nice to, because I would totally love to have, a corral for just a singular type of slime all over the place so we could have our whole collection of them. I mean, then I'd just like to have more of them, because then just have all the different combinations too. Jeez. There'd be so many corrals. So many little plots to... Holy crap, that's a lot of... You could keep a corral of solo-sized slimes if you wanted, but Largos are most efficient. If you simply need that, puddles and fire like that. Yeah, they can't be Largo. Yeah. Oh well. They're still adorable. They make... And part of... Oh. Excuse me, sorry about that. Part of the fun is, making these adorable little mixes and stuff. You get all sorts of fun little combinations. The favorite so far is definitely still our honey bunnies. Just because I like saying honey bunnies. They mix, they match, and they look great in a hat. Can we get little decorations for our slimes? Oh, that would be adorable. If you get like little hats or heck, even like a little scarf or little pins that you could put to them, so that you can tell exactly which slime is which. That'd be adorable. That needs to be something that they add in, like a slime customization. Feral slimes. It's hard to be nice on an empty stomach. You look so grumpy. The eyes like that, it kind of makes me... The pink and the eyes like that, that's basically just Boo, isn't it? Kid Boo, or... I guess Super Boo? From Dragon Ball. Wasn't it? The red and black eyes, the angry look, the pink. That's just Boo. Kitty Boo. Yeah. Majin slime. I mean, they basically are like slimes. They're like putty. They're squishy and stretchy and... Yeah, he could totally turn into like a slime. So yeah, that is just Boo. Just Boo, but in a much smaller, condensed form. Feral slimes are Largos with a mean streak that will attack a rancher on sight. It's not known what exactly causes a Largo to become so grumpy that it goes feral, but it's suspected... excuse me. It's suspected that they've simply gone too long without a bite to eat. Like so many things with slimes, food is everything. If a feral slime eats, it will revert to a normal Largo. Oh! I did not realize that. So that's another reason to keep a thing of food with you at all times. Going through the feral areas, you just shoot food at them instead of hitting them with the impulse. Saved me a lot of energy running through there. Feral slimes can pose a serious risk to ranchers if they're not dealt with quickly or avoided altogether. Feral slimes will attempt to bite ranchers at close range or jump in the air and try to stomp them with their butts? Do slimes have butts? Very smart. I try. Stomp them with their butt. Do slimes have butts? Being a little spherical blob, I don't think that they technically have butts. In any case, a rancher needs to act fast and feed the feral slime something tasty to avoid such troubles. Feeding a feral slime not only calms it down, but it also produces plorts in the same manner as a largo. Though there are certainly easier ways out there to acquire plorts. Yeah, like having them on the ranch. No, just bottoms. So they're just hungry little guys. They're just looking for a nibble. They just want a little snack. Just give him a little snack, and he'll be fine. And Gordo slimes. Bon appetit! Gordo slimes are a rare phenomenon that occurs when multiple slimes of the same type congregate. The result is that the slimes seem to merge together into a much larger slime that is seemingly incapable of movement. A Gordo will eat until it bursts, causing all the slimes to separate once more, as well as revealing whatever object it was that caused the Gordo to form in the first place. So are Gordos caused by because they some sort of object attracts them to create a Gordo? It's a little interesting. I'm just curious what it is that causes them to become Gordos. Is it a specific, the treasures that pop out? Oh right! They've got the little treasure ball in the middle of them, along with the other slimes. Oh! Or portals. Or fountains. Interesting. Odd, but interesting. Curiouser and curiouser, indeed. Gordos pose no real risk to ranchers. They can only sometimes be a nuisance in that they are hiding something a rancher might need. So if you see a Gordo, feed it. Gordos produce no plorts on their own. However, the slimes they produce after bursting do like any normal slime. Which I guess makes sense. They're just tiny slimes after that. Okay, let's see. Gold. Gold slimes. Get rich or die sliming. Slimeology. The most exclusive and sought after of all slime species is easily the gold slime. Very little is known about these slippery creatures, as they have proven impossible to capture, as I found out on the very first one that I found, because I tried to suck it up and didn't realize that I was supposed to feed it until after it was already across the map. Moving on. Gold slimes are quick as a flash and will immediately begin to flee ranchers on sight. If a rancher is to profit from an encounter with a gold slime, they need to think quick. Yeah, I didn't think quick until after it was already running away. Gold slimes produce no direct risks to a rancher, but their appearance often induces panic and leads to sometimes fatal mistakes. Further, the only way to obtain gold quartz is to strike gold slimes with any spare resource in your bag. I can just hit him with anything? I thought I had him hit him with specifically food. Well, that's good to know. But apparently you can just shoot him with anything. Doing so produces a gold quartz, though it also leaves a trail of additional resources in the area, leading to unintended largos or worse. Well, it didn't do anything to that last one that we actually did hit. Sent it flying into the air, it didn't give us anything. Weird. Let's see. Gold quartz have little practical use and are the most valuable of all quartz simply because they are shiny and rare. Back on Earth, the elite love to adorn themselves in jewelry made of gold quartz, far exceeding the value of any terrestrial precious metals. For this reason, a rancher should never pass up the chance to get a gold quartz or two from a rare chance encounter with gold slime. So they're just fancy to look at. You can't really do much with them. So other than monetary value, they're less useful than actual gold, which apparently is a very good conductor for stuff, which I just found out recently. Let's see. Oh, Puff Notes. This may be the modern, more luxurious version of fool's gold, since real gold is used in medical practice, electronics, automotive defense, and aerospace. I guess I should have kept reading Puff's Notes here. The fool's gold, aka iron sulfide pyrite, does not get used as often, though it is magnetic. The TLDR is not real gold. Yeah, because I knew that gold was used in like electronic stuff because it's apparently a really good conductor for electricity. I did not know about the medical practice. I guess in all those industries, I guess it's still used for like conductive stuff, I suppose. But yeah, since you can't really do anything with gold quartz, they're less useful than actual gold, apparently. Which is a little bit odd, I suppose. But I guess if they're just making jewelry out of it, I mean, I guess that's still technically useful. Just not quite the same, I guess. I don't know. Poop. Gold in medical practice is to treat things like rheumatoid arthritis. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I know they use silver for something. I forget exactly what they use it for, though. I don't think it's the same thing, though. But I did know that apparently, if you get too much silver in your system, without dying, it apparently turns your skin blue. Because there's a, I think he's in like Ripley's Believe It or Not too. But there's this man who was taking a mixture of some sort of it was like a substance made of silver. I don't think it was like, you know, like just bits of silver. But he was taking that with his morning with a glass of water in the morning, and eventually his skin just started turning blue. So, and the last time I'd seen a video on, which I think was way back in the Ripley's Believe It or Not show, he very much reminds me of the Smurfs, because he had the white hair but the bright blue skin, so he very much looks like a very tall Smurf. Using antibiotics, internal prosthetics, catheters, and so on. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Well, so the Too Long Didn't Read, the Too Long Didn't Listen, gold plorts are not really all that useful. They're pretty, but they're not useful. Alright, let's see. What else do we got? Carrots. Yeah, let's go with the resources next. Carrots. Next to Vakdak, rancher's best friend. Easy growing and nutritious, the humble carrot makes a perfect first crop for a new ranch. Early explorers planted them everywhere on the far range because they're a dependable snack that everyone enjoys, slimes and their human companions alike. As the old adage goes, a good rancher keeps their carrot reserves as full as a slime and veggie buffet. Deposit the carrot into the garden's depositor and you have a large carrot crop of your very own. What? Words. But yeah, that's usually our go-to when we go out with food. Water lettuce. The only glass of water that has your daily dose of fiber. Ooh, that doesn't sound very appetizing. Like a desert bloom or a deep sea pearl, water lettuce is a small miracle. The dry season can be difficult for wildlife on the far range, but through the humble water lettuce, nature has found a way to provide. Water stored inside the plant prevents its leaves from wilting under the sun's rays, and in turn, the crisp leaves keep the water cool and protected, perfect for a thirsty critter in search of relief from the heat. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Fiber water. They did that on purpose. Same thing as carrot. Heartbeat. If you listen to it closely, you can faintly hear a veggie. I thought that they were going to say something about somebody giggling that you're trying to listen to a veggie. Heartbeats get their name from their deep red color and a heart-like shape. Heartbeats are also unusually juicy for a beet, making it the only veggie that's not for the squeamish in the kitchen. so when you squeeze them or you prepare them, they squirt out their beet juice all over you. I'm not a big fan of beets, and I have had them before. I'm not a big fan of them. Yummy. You can have all the beets that you want them of. Odd onion. I wouldn't trust this onion, even less so than the normal onion. I mean, yeah, it's purple and orange. I wouldn't trust that neither. Usually plants that are purple and orange are not really ones that you want to mess with. At least on Earth. Odd onions only grow in the craggy crevices of Rainbow Island. However, you'll never encounter an odd onion patch. Instead, odd onions can be found randomly in other veggie patches. Think of it like a treasure hunt, where the treasure is onions. It's not a great treasure. I'm not a big fan of onions either. Unless, it depends. If they're like on like a burger or something, I can stomach them pretty well. But otherwise, I'm not a big fan of like onions. I don't like onion rings. Yummy. Then you can have all the onions. Good chance you'll get some onions. Well, we figured that out on our own, apparently. Roast them in a burger. Maybe. Depends on the burger. Depends on what else is on that burger. If they're like chopped up real fine, I can take them in other stuff. But just, I don't know. They're not my kind of veggie. Pomegranate, rich in minerals. More puns! I'm gonna have to try and find that clip for you. The pomegranate is as mysterious as it is ancient. A fruit that grows only in the dark caves beneath the earth. It grows without sunlight, without warmth. It should not be, and yet it is. A living paradox, or a symbol of nature's resilience. Of the ability for life to thrive even in the unlikeliest of places. Pretty deep stuff. So, once again, life finds a way. Getting all the Jeff Goldblum references in this episode. Plus, I guess it makes sense that we put the pomegranate tree in the cave now. We did that totally just on a whim, but now it makes sense that it just works because that's where it's supposed to grow. Oh. Okay. Cuberry. Cuberry. Delicate, sweet, and they never roll off the table. I wonder why. Due to their sweet taste and curious shape, cuberries were quick to become a favorite amongst the first ranchers on the range. They are often used in cakes and pies when celebrating special occasions, like birthdays or Plortapalooza. Great Zen Master Puff, what is a Plortapalooza? If you know. The great keeper of lore, Puff. Slime lore. The slime lore master, Puff. Plortapalooza is a new holiday on Earth to celebrate said discovery and use of plorts. Oh. That totally makes sense. I guess I should have figured that. It's it just makes sense. Something was flashing at me on my other screen, and I thought it was a message from somebody, but it was not. I wish I knew that day, or what day it was, though. Yeah, it'd be interesting. So that we may know how far in the future we have to wait until we too can celebrate Plortapalooza! Mint mango. Intensely sweet with a cool, minty finish. Okay. Feels a little weird, but okay. The mint mango is perhaps the sweetest fruit ever discovered. Its appearance is that of a mango with a thicker, syrup-like juice and a bright, minty aftertaste. It's no wonder honey slimes seek them out, or that they have such amazingly... Excuse me, sorry about that. Why they have such amazingly fresh breath. Oh. Okay. Pogo fruit. The most common fruit found on the range, and some say the most delicious. But what about the mint mango? I guess if you don't like super sweet stuff, I guess. Pogo fruit are a common sight among almost anywhere on the far range, tasting a bit like a peach. They're most notable for having their trademark spots both on and under their skin. That's a weird trait, but okay. But tasting like a peach. That one already gets a pretty high mark for me. Because I love peaches. Some people aren't into too much sweet or minty. Yeah, I mean, I like sweet. I really like sweet. And I enjoy mint. But I don't know how well they go together. Wait, how can I say that? I just had a chocolate mint milkshake just earlier today. That makes it just a fine combo. Never mind. Disregard anything I said about mint and sweetness. Non-boozy mint julep. I don't actually. I've never had a mint julep, and I don't really drink. Well, actually, I don't drink. Period. I just don't like alcohol. Some people, I know, weird. I'm an adult that doesn't like alcohol. Oh, it's so out there. But no, I've never had a mint julep. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Well, thank you. It's just that most people that I tell that I don't drink like anything. I don't smoke. I don't do any drugs or anything. People are like, you don't do anything? What do you do then? It's like, I just kind of exist. I just kind of play games, I eat food, and I sleep. I attempt to find a job. You do these things. Exactly! I do my things with a mostly clear head. It's one of the fun things of having ADHD and or possible autism is that my head has plenty of other things to fill it and distract me with at all times, that I do not need any outside sources to mess with my mental faculties. My brain does it just fine on its own. Anyways, moving right along. The prickle pear. This is a fruit that knows how to fight back. I haven't come across too many of the prickle fruit. But prickle pears are a fruit that know how to put up a fight. With a thick, leathery skin and covered in sharp barbs, they're an acquired taste, to be sure. But those that put forth the cautious effort will find one of the sweetest fruits in the known universe hiding within. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to try a prickle pear then. Just gonna have to be real careful, as it's made very, very apparent they do like to fight back. So, the cheeky doo. It's a space pineapple in pear shape. Yeah, pretty much. That's basically what it is. Now, this is one of my favorite descriptions. So little and soft, you'd think they're filled with marshmallow. They're so cute! Except when they pop out of the snow and chase you around when you're not expecting it. Chickadees are baby chickens that will eventually grow into a hen or more rarely a roostro. Chickadees of all varieties will never be eaten by slimes. Some believe this is because slimes are too kind-hearted to do such a thing. Others believe it's because chickadees don't yet have enough meat on their bones. That's what I was saying earlier. When you mentioned it before, Puff, that the slimes don't eat the little chicks, I said something about because they're not big enough to eat yet. And this just confirms it. Like Huns or daisies? Huh? I think I might have missed something there. Keep chickadees in a safe place, and they'll eventually grow into a hen or roostro. So it's up in the air what they become. Popping out of the snow. Oh! Yeah! Yeah, like those too. The hen. A hardy chicken bred to be twice as tasty as its cousin on Earth. Hen-hens are a special breed of chicken bred to survive the climate of the far range. While appearing more or less like a big chicken, these burly birds are much more adept at fending for themselves, making them ideal for ranchers who might otherwise be distracted by a few hundred hungry slimes. I don't know. They don't really seem to take care of themselves. They just kind of get eaten. I mean, I guess there's not a whole lot for them to defend themselves against, other than slimes. But slimes just make quick work of them, so I don't really know what they're talking about. Adept at fending for them. Well, I guess the fending for themselves doesn't specifically mean fending off predators. But I do love that they're just a big ball of chicken. Hen-hens in close proximity to roosters will periodically lay eggs that produce chickadees. However, keeping too many chickens in close proximity makes them anxious, and egg production will come to a halt. Savvy ranchers with an understanding of the complex nature of chicken romance grow rates in their coops and reduce density when growth begins to slow. The understanding of the complex nature of chicken romance. That's a first for me. What, bonk? Uh-oh. I might have accidentally hit my microphone then. I apologize. Uh-oh. I don't know what else could have bonked. I didn't hear anything. So I must have hit the microphone. Oh well. Unless... Puff. The bonking is coming from inside the house! Ah! Oh well. Gosh, you dork. I will wear that dork pride, or dork pin with pride. I am an absolute dork. But only here on stream and with friends. Struts his stuff like he's king of the coop. Well, I mean, I guess he is. Roostros are the alpha birds on the far range. Well, I think they're the only birds. Other than chickens, I think they're the only birds. And half of the equation required to breed chickens on the ranch. However, roostros are rarer than any hen, making them a great find anytime one is discovered. I mean, we haven't had too much trouble finding roostros. To acquire a roostro, either find one out on the range or breed them on the ranch. Any type of chickadee has a small chance of growing into a roostro. Some ranchers believe that these odds increase if you greet Rooster King's crow at sunrise with an enthusiastic good morning. Calling them alpha just makes me imagine a fedora. Oh no! Now I see it too! Ah! Curse you, Puff! Just a little fedora slowly comes down from the top of the screen, just lightly lands on top of the little head of the roostro. If I were any good at editing videos, I'd have to... Oh gosh. No! Ah, Puff! Puff, why? Oh boy. All hens in close proximity to roostros will periodically lay eggs that produce chickadees. However, keeping too many chickens in close proximity... Oh, we already... So it's just the same thing for... It's on the... Stony hens. Okay, so each of the regular hens about the on the ranch stuff is just the same, just with whatever hen it is. Oh, hey, Kiva! Wow, I love that I come into the chat to immediately seek... Shut up, Kiva! Also, hi, Kiva! Welcome to our final Slime Rancher 2 stream for now. We're just reading through all the fun little bits. I love when you're around, Kiva. Same here. The both of you are a nice little mixture of mischievous and silly. Just makes for a good, fun time. Let's see. Sea chickadee. Equal parts salt and fluff. Cute. Okay. I'm playing some Dragon's Dogma 2 and remembered you're streaming. Ah! Which is which? Oh, the salt and fluff. Salty personality, fluffy body. Although I guess it could also be a salty body and fluffy personality. But yeah, it's good to see you, Kiva. Glad to have you back around again. Let's see. Sea chickadees are baby chickens that will eventually grow into a sea hen, or more rarely a roostro. Chickadees of all varieties... Oh, so it's the same thing about each of the chickadees. They just did a little description up at the top. Okay. Sea hen. Lovable trash. Like me! I'm lovable trash! Like your favorite bad movie. Like me! I love bad movies. Old sailors say that sea hens are actually demons in disguise, and that their vacant expressions are actually a diabolically calculated misdirect to hide evil intent, plotting, waiting for their moment to strike. I don't see that at all looking at these guys. But this is probably not true. First of all, demons aren't real. Seriously, old sailors, read a science book. Second of all, sure, maybe they do have beady little eyes and emit unearthly shrieks whenever they spy discarded candy wrapper buried in the sand, but actually they're just hungry. Like, really hungry. Poor guys. I fight the urge to say something that will get you kicked off Twitch. Yes, please don't get me kicked off Twitch. I'm just starting. I don't need to be kicked off. Do it in the DMs, I'm curious. Ow. Don't encourage a Puff. who are you? Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you guys figure that out. Let's see. Stony Chickadee. This little chick had quite a hard upbringing. Aww, the poor little guy. The Stony Hen has a rock-solid conviction in chicken stuff. Stony hens are thought to have evolved from hen-hens who once trekked deep into the mountains of the far range. Perhaps these birds were seeking a clarity of mind that one can only truly obtain through meditation amongst those lofty, barren crags. But most likely, they were just stupid and got lost. Tell Mason, he'll tell me. I can do that really quick. Wow, Kiva. Yes, I'm very certain that would probably get me... I don't know if it would get me kicked off of Twitch, but, I don't think I want to be saying that on stream either. Kiva middle name. Let's see. Briar Chickadee. A breed of chick that's totally bush league. I'm spitting all over my mic. Briar. Breed of chick that's totally bush league. I don't think I get that one. Briar Hen. A real wild bird that loves to ramble in the bramble. Okay. Briar hens are a chicken variant born from the wild thickets of the far range. They were first discovered long ago by an explorer who noted that they seemed to have a complex tribal structure. And a fascinating series of chicken customs. He even may have joined the Briar tribe as an honorary chicken himself. His records end there, however, and we know nothing else about him or his findings. Oh, but his name was Carl. We know that. Carl the Chicken Man. That feels really weird. What? An innocent bat? You are not. Thunder Chickadee. The king of chickens has to start somewhere. Oh, I love his little thing. He's so cute. He's such a grumpy chicken. Thundercluck. You're Stony Hen's great grandma. Thought to be extinct for over 1 billion years, Thunderclucks are a variety of prehistoric hen that ruled the roost. Excuse me. Is that what happened to Bob's Rancher? That's why he's got all the clothes. That's why he's got all the clothes to, to hide around in. A variety of prehistoric hen that ruled the roost during the Jurassic period, and absolute proof that dinosaurs were basically just giant chickens. Historians had long believed they were wiped out from a giant meteor, but seeing them now, it's clear that roostros were probably just super terrified of them, and it all just sort of took care of itself. Ain't it, chickadoo? A tiny chick that's hiding a bounty of colorful potential. That potential is to become a chicken. And then to become food. So a lot of potential there. Some believe it's what lies at the end of the rainbow. totally disappointing. I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but painted hens are colorful chickens once found exclusively in a far distant region of the far, far range known as the Glass Desert. Given that the prismatic qualities of its flora match the plumage of a painted hen, could it be that these birds actually originated on Rainbow Island? If so, how did they also manage to get to the nearly impossible to reach Glass Desert? It all adds up to yet another incredible chicken-related mystery in our universe. I suppose. Not one I'm not really going to speculate too much on. It's just weird chickens in weird places. An old bird whose egg-laying days are over. Easy. Egg puns! Egg puns. Elder hens have lived a full feathered life. They've met the roostro of their dreams, seen their little chickadees grow up, and are ready to start the next chapter of their chicken lives. In all likelihood, this will include getting the names of countless books, movies, and actors wrong. But don't blame them for that. They're chickens, for goodness sake. An elder hen can no longer lay eggs and serves no other purpose than becoming a slightly tough chicken dinner. That's a little bit mean way of putting it, but okay. Elder roostro shakes his tail feathers and no one cares. Elder roostros are the senior-aged roostros who have retired from the otherwise bustling life of their younger counterparts. Young roostros crow too much. They move too fast, and frankly have no respect for their elders, an elder roostro might say of youths as they make a gross smacking sound with their lips. Old. Though this is of course impossible, as roostros do not have lips. They also can't talk, so... Elder roostro can no longer sire chickadees and serves no other purpose than becoming a slightly tough chicken. Oh, these poor old chickens. Chickens don't have lips. Oh, silliness all around. Remember, everybody, to stay nice and hydrated while contemplating lips on chickens. Let's see. Moondew nectar. Very sweet, but very sticky. Handle with care. Sweet syrup comes from Rainbow Island's most unusual plant, the moondew flower, which only blooms at night. Initially, scientists thought the buds of this flower never opened. But that was just because they tended to call it quits around 5, maybe 4:55, if they were trying to beat traffic. Well, that is, until that fateful night when one Dr. Arnold Penobscot forgot about daylight savings time and wound up working an hour late. As he went to grab his jacket, he was surprised to see the moondew flower in full bloom. That's just how discoveries are made sometimes. I mean, that's true. Can't be planted in the garden, only fed to slimes. But it's a good thing that we mixed our flutters with the hunters then. Because it would have been quite the pain to have to try and get a constant source of nectar for them. Primordial oil. This stuff is prehistoric. Found deep below the surface of the Rainbow Islands, quarries, and magma fields, primordial oil is an ancient substance containing a wide array of organic compounds, making it perfect as a base for many slime science creations. Deposit primordial... No. Yeah, it's just what on the ranches for children. Excuse me, sorry. Deep brine, salt of the earth. Salt of the earth kind of stuff. Not safe for drinking. I kind of figured that. Deep brine is thought to be water from the slime sea that has been filtered by the subterranean coral below Rainbow Island. It is significantly denser than freshwater and loaded with salt. Well, that could be used for like medical stuff, then, right? I mean, they use like salt water for some stuff. I know you can use salt water, like if you get any like a sore or cut in your mouth, if you swish salt water in your mouth, it actually helps heal that up real fast. It also helps like it especially helps if you like accidentally bite the side of your cheek and put a nice big old hole in your cheek. So it helps numb the pain somehow with that too. So that's really handy. Potassium conditions too. Yeah, Dr. Puff. Silky sand. Finest, smoothest sand you'll ever see. Rubbish for sandcastles. Aw. Silky sand is what happens when the pressure of boring regular sand or also boring regular rocks presses down on sand for centuries, resulting in a sand so smooth and pure it almost feels like water. These qualities make it very useful in gadget fabrication. Ooh. I kinda want to walk on the sand of silky, or not sand, walk on a beach of silky sand. That sounds like it'd be real soothing. Jellystone is both solid and squishy at the same time. Yeah. Jellystone is a semi-hardened mixture of minerals and slime, possibly resulting from plort sinking back into the earth below. Because of its softer texture, it's a favorite stone for sculptors. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. So it's kind of like a like a gummy bear that you left out for a little too long and got a little bit too old. It's both squishy and solid. Wild honey. Tastes great in tea or in shameful handfuls when no one is looking. It does look like a certain character's honey pot. So all the rich pollens and sweet nectars found in the diverse biomes of the far, far range combine in a beautiful alchemy to form some of the most delicious honey in the galaxy. Wild honey is a staple of rancher life. A dollop of it makes just about any food taste better, and it provides a natural boost of energy to get through a tough day of wrangling slimes. I kinda want to taste it now. Buzzwax can be used to make a great scented candle if you enjoy the smell of bee abdominal glands. I think we laughed about it the first time we read that too. Just like bees on Earth, bees on the far, far range produce a waxy substance that they use to form their hives. Buzzwax is the still malleable deposits of unused wax found in apiaries? It has many practical uses, ranging from building materials to medicines. You can also chew it as the worst gum in the world. My fave smell! Bee abdominal glands! Also, yeah, worst gum in the world. That's making me think of, shoot, what was it? What are they called? The nick and lip? Nick and sip? The like little, wax soda bottle thingies where you bite the top of it off and it's got like some juice in the middle. When I was little, the first time that I had one of those, I tried chewing the entire thing because my friend didn't tell me that you just bite the top of it off and drink the juice inside. So they had a nice little laugh of me chomping down on it and chewing on it like it's gum and totally hating the whole experience. I remember those things. I never had to eat it. Yeah, it wasn't until I had oops. chewed it up a bunch and then spat it out. Then after my friend actually told me what I was supposed to do with it. So unpleasant. Yeah, it tastes awful. I was like, what? Why did my friends like these? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It was... Bonding over terrible wax candy. Oh, I think they still sell that stuff though, don't they? I think I saw that still in the store. Oh no, now I want to go try one just to see now. Oh, no, why did I have to bring it up? Only at Shy Guy streams. Good peeps. I certainly hope that's all that we have in the future. Let's see. Lava dust. A survey on the state of this matter answered undecided. Huh. Neither a solid or a liquid, lava dust seems to be something in between, having the characteristics of both. It is believed to be a mixture of magma and slime. Though this has never been proven, and despite its name, lava dust is only warm to the touch. Ooh. Could we get some lava slimes in the future? I mean, if you look at it kind of upside down, the little orange spots on the little orange and yellow spots kind of look like eyes. I can see that. Like if you take off the orange on the bottom and the cork, and then flip it upside down, you totally have a little lava slime. I'm calling it right now. That's totally a the magma slime design. So whenever they reveal it, you heard it here first. That is a magma slime turned upside down without the orange and the cork. Fire slime sneezes. And what exactly is that called? The solid liquid. It's a ferrofluids, right? Or like they're liquid when you just touch it and stuff. Or if something impacts it, it's solid, right? That's a ferrofluid, right? Like, what they call it? The oobleck? Something like that? Ooblicks? Ooh, neat. Yeah. It's cool stuff. Let's see. Radiant ore. The awesome power of a rainbow and the sleek aesthetic of a lump of mineral. Okay. Of all of Rainbow Island's many oddities, radiant ore may be the most remarkable. Excuse me. Under a laser thermometer, its temperature reads over 100 degrees Celsius. Holy crap! But it is cool to the touch and becomes an icy liquid when melted. How does any of that work? That's just all sorts of confusing. The mechanics behind its shifting array of pastel colors is easily understood once observed under a microscope. It's made up of infinitesimal deposits of pure rainbow. So, what? Was that just to be silly, or deposits of pure rainbow? Rainbows are just light, though. So is this thing solid light? What? Then there's the way it gently vibrates, humming, as if radiating some strange cosmic energy. Spooky. So yeah, is it just solid light? What? And then it says that icy liquid and it melts. So we have liquid light? What? Spooky light box. I don't know about spooky, but that's a confusing light box. I don't get how all of that mixes together into a singular thing. Laser thermometer. Temperatures read over 100 degrees Celsius, but it's cool to the touch and becomes an icy liquid when melted. Lick it for You know, it would with how goofy the scientists and stuff seem to be in this universe, it wouldn't surprise me if there was like a little article right at the bottom that said like also in unrelated fields have found out that it tastes vaguely of so and so. That would have fit in just perfectly with the rest of all of that silliness that is the radiant ore. Strange diamond. Very strange, but even more valuable. Even in the dark, these diamonds seem to shine as if light is passing through them. Strange diamonds are highly valued for their use in a variety of warp tech processes. Being almost impossibly dense and intricate in their composition, a strange diamond can reflect light within itself so profoundly that it actually bends time. What? Strange diamonds are most often found in caves or dark other places in the natural world. Just keep their brilliance all to itself. It reflects light inside of itself that it bends time. This is adding more evidence to the whole time shenanigans that we had talked about before on other streams. Because they're sort of hinting at that there's some possible things about time just with this thingy. Those things were in Godzilla's singularity point. Oh, were they? Huh. That's how it warps you. Lore! Oops. I accidentally hit the mic that time. Godzilla's singularity point. It's been a long while since I watched that one. I don't remember a whole lot about it. It didn't really hold my attention all that. I remember I finished it, but it didn't click as well with me with the story and stuff. But yeah, I do remember there being a lot of weird space-time stuff going on in that one, though. I may have to give it another watch just to refresh my memory on it, though. Slime fossil. If history could smile, it would look like this. Aww. There's a material used in that anime, and the lore dump was that the material uses time manipulation to amplify light. Godzilla Universe tie-in? Slimezilla? Time manipulation to amplify light. Is that what the what was his name? Godzilla Ultima used for its beam thing? Or is that just... No, that was more like concentrating like dimensional energy or something like that. Sci-fi is so funny. It can be, but then there's sometimes where it can be very, very confusing. And makes my brain smell like copper. copper and smoke. I cannot remember. Yeah, I'll have to watch through it again just to, because now I'll have to actually pay more attention to it this time. Delicious copper fruits. Let's see. Sure. Sister, you could smile like this. Oh, right. The adorable slime fossil. Prized for the ancient minerals they contain, slime fossils are like nature, capturing a moment in time. Specifically, that moment seems to be when a great avalanche or mudslide occurred, and the slime was totally cool with it. So, it's basically the mosquito trapped in amber, but slimes. It just keeps coming back to Jurassic Park, doesn't it? Jurassic Park and Jeff Goldblum are the the main focus of tonight's stream, apparently. Cowabunga, dude! Said by probably some slime. Perfect snowflake. They make all other snowflakes feel jealous. Welcome to Slimerassic Park. It's Jurassic Park. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Life finds a slime. No, that one doesn't work as well. Deep underground, pressure sometimes forces droplets from the slime sea into freezing climates, turning them into snowflakes with an unusually consistent and beautiful quality to them. Slime scientists theorize that this is a natural side effect of the slime sea being made up of a perfect balance of all slimes. Ooh, we got some slime sea lore there. Ooh. They do wiggle in herds. They wiggle in herds. They do wiggle in herds. That's a big pile of slime. Oh, no. That's a big pile of ports. Oh, it just keeps coming back to. Oh. So I guess if this streaming thing doesn't take off for me, I could try becoming a Jeff Goldblum impersonator. Or I could go by Jeff Goldplum at that point. Oh. Remember, everybody, to stay nice and hydrated while impersonating Jeff Goldblum. You are a gold plum. Aw, well, thank you, Puff. Okay. Where were we? Drift crystals drifting away on the wind. I do like the design of these ones. They're pretty cool. Drift crystals form inside cyclones as earth and debris are whirled together at incredible speeds. Once ejected from the turbulent winds, drift crystals float gently to the ground and are likely very dizzy if they were capable of conscious thought. If they kind of float and spin as they make their way to the ground, it kind of makes me think of the little propeller seeds. You know, those I'm not sure exactly what they're called. We just always used to call them little propeller seeds. The whirligigs. Yeah, those two. Where they got like the little seed on the one side, and then they've got like the the wing that comes out the back of it. They just like twirl around in a circle. They're super fun to get a nice big old handful of them and just throw them up as high as you can into the air and just watch them all rain down. I used to do that when I was little. I mean, I had only a little, tiny little handful of them to do at a time, but it was so much fun. I wonder how big of a pile I could get of them now. I'm gonna have to find some place that has those now and see just see if the fun still holds up. Stormglass. When the sky welds the earth. Ooh. That's an interesting little line. Stormglass is formed when lightning strikes the ground and melts rock in an instant. Not only does stormglass make a surprisingly durable building material, but it adds a heavenly pop of color. You saw a lot here. You should come visit me. I will at some point. I totally will. Yeah. We'll get there eventually. Someday. Maybe. Probably. Hopefully. But, have you guys ever seen Stormglass in real life? Or, whatever it's... I'm not sure exactly what it's called. But, like, when lightning strikes, like, the beach and it leaves the glass crystals in the sand. That's so cool. I love that. Oh, is that the technical name for it? Fulgurate. Ah. Either way, it's super cool. I haven't seen any like in like real life, but I mean I've not in person, but I've seen plenty of pictures and stuff of it. It looks so cool. I'm sure it's kind of sharp though, so I'd have to be pretty careful if I ever found any of myself. But Sweat lightning superheats sand and turns tubes of it. Yeah. Yeah, I knew how it formed, but I wasn't sure on the name of it. Stormglass and lightning bolt. A scintillating speck of storm. Lightning motes are left behind after especially dazzling lightning strikes. Though crackling with residual energy, they are in fact safe for collection and handling. It really doesn't tell us anything about it though. They're just balls of energy? It's kinda cool. Sunsap. So beautiful that staring at it too long will hurt your eyes. Okay, everybody just don't look at it too long. We'll try and get through this this one quick so that we don't burn out our eyes. Despite its name, sunsap is actually made of hardened amber, whose strikingly golden hue is sure to brighten a rancher's day. Some say if you find one with a bug encased inside, it's even more valuable. But come on, it's a bug. What could you possibly do with that? And once again, it comes back to Jurassic Park! I wish these were more specific on how to catch them since I haven't caught any lightning ones. I've only got like a few of them. And they only popped up when I had both the lightning and the twister going at the same time. And even then, I think I only got like 3 of them. Slime Ranchers dev really like this one. I know! The references keep popping up! It just keeps coming back. The devs find a way to keep coming back to that movie. Oh boy. Water. Give your slimes a bath. They really need it. Water is an extremely useful resource found in far range. Unlike water in the slime sea, water from pools and waterfalls can be suctioned into the backpack and stored using the handy water tank. Once stored, can be shot out. So it's just... oops. It just tells you what you can do with it. Oh! Dispense pesky tar before they gobble up your slimes. Water can even wash away crystal slimes' crystal formations or neutralize boom slimes before they explode. Ooh, we're gonna have to check that out now. Water is truly a wonderful tool for any wrench, but remember where you found it. Water sources are few and far between, unless you have some pools at home. Bruh. Snowball, slime-approved way to have fun and chill out. Yeah, chill, Puff. We're gonna have to throw some snowballs at you to make you chill out. And you too, Kiva, we're gonna have to chill you out too. Curiously, snowballs can be found fully formed in neat piles within frigid regions of the far range. While it is unknown how or why these piles are formed, all signs point towards a symbiotic relationship between slimes and things that are super fun. Awesome time in the snow. Oh, things that are a super fun, awesome time in the snow. Nature is truly magical. Sectionally, snowballs be shot out of that fun impact. Snowball has many of the same benefits as water, but even better because you can't start snowball fights with water. That's true. Then it's just splashing. Then it just becomes a splash fight. Or a water gun fight. Let's dive into the world of the Rainbow Islands. The Conservatory, your gateway to a prismatic paradise. When Beatrix first arrived at Rainbow Island, she discovered this mysterious abandoned conservatory and decided to use it as her home away from home, as it had all the facilities an experienced slime rancher would need to make a living. Very convenient, huh? The conservatory itself is the only structure on the island that appears to have been constructed recently, standing in stark contrast to the ancient slime rooms found all over the Rainbow Island and the rest of the far range. Strangely, imperfections and wear on its various structures seem to be part of the design, as if it was created for a museum exhibit, and yet there is a palpable feeling throughout that this was a home to someone, that it was built with love and purpose. Interesting. I mean, it would explain the absolutely adorable little house that's in there. Rainbow fields, shifting colors like a dream, fading just as quick. Every day is one perfect, unending, lazy afternoon in the rainbow fields. The kind that would make anyone want to stretch out across its prismatic grasses and while away the hours watching marshmallow clouds drift slowly across the sky. Happy, hoppy cotton slimes pop from their underground moorings and bounce about the glades, hoping to land at a patch of delicious watercress. Careful explorers will also find ample reserves of jellystone along the hills and cliffs, as well as spouts of deep brine near the banks of the slime sea. Watching it all are the giant smiling slime statues dotting the landscape, basking in the golden sun and hinting at the wondrous stone structures that Rainbow Island has yet to reveal to its visitors. Kind of sounds like they're trying to sell you a timeshare to come to the rainbow fields, aren't they? Ember Valley. The ancient world stirs beneath your feet with every step. Excuse me. Ember Valley is always running, blasting great geysers of water along its coasts and erupting lava into its smoldering ravines. It is a primal place, with canyons carved from swirling winds, revealing enormous fossils of unknown creatures. I don't remember seeing any fossils of giant creatures. The unique combination of strong geothermal activity and volcanic soil makes for a land abundant in primordial oil and lava dust, makes for a natural home to heat-loving boom, fire, and crystal slimes. Strangely, much of Ember Valley's primordial nature feels like a recent occurrence, at least relatively speaking. Its volcanic activity does not seem like the product of eons of change, but from some kind of unknown catalyst. It would be wise to tread carefully in this place. Further change could happen swiftly, and it might just occur right below your feet. Huh. Change from unknown catalyst. So something happened to just cause the volcano? Like, huh. Maybe an explorer did something that caused the big rush of volcanic. Smallish theory. Are they upsetting the slime sea? Oh, possibly. Potentially. I don't know. Curiouser and curiouser. The Starlight Strand. A vision of dusk and dawn together as one. The Starlight Strand is a world of opposites. A winding land cut erratically by the slime sea with towering heights and cliffs that loom over deep lowland marshes. Further, it is all mysteriously split right down the middle between two opposing palettes of coral and lavender, with the very atmosphere itself seeming to change as you cross from one to the other. The Strand is a floral fantasia, making it an ideal home to nectar-loving honey and flutter slimes, and its canopies are abuzz with hives that can be harvested for wild honey and buzzwax. Though undeniably beautiful, the Starlight Strand's peculiar nature is unlikely a natural occurrence and suggests a secret history hidden within the heart of Rainbow Island. So all these weird things happening. The weird rainbow grass and plants of Rainbow Fields, the volcano of Ember Valley, and this weird split atmosphere in the Starlight Strand were all a cause of something happening. Something unnatural happening. Somebody did something here that caused all of these things to happen. The biggest question is, what happened here? And that's something I'd like to find out, because I'm really curious what kind of event caused all of these seemingly totally random and miraculous things to happen. The Slime Sea. An expansive body of water and slime compound that's not fit for swimming, let alone drinking. Well, yeah, because it's just slime. It's just a bunch of slimes. The Slime Sea that covers most of the Far Far Range is something of a mystery. It is seemingly a mixture of water and slime that is believed to be the primordial pool whence all slimes emerged, though its true purpose is entirely unknown by even the most esteemed slime scientists. What is known is that the liquid found within the Slime Sea is not fit for drinking, watering crops, or even swimming, as most things seem to quickly sink to the bottom. When the slime enters the Slime Sea, it quickly vanishes, but it is widely believed that this far from ends the slime's existence. For slimes that enter the sea can often be seen quickly reappearing back on land, happy as ever. Oh. So there is no reason to worry about tossing them into the ocean. So they're just totally fine. Well, that takes a lot off of my mind from earlier stuff that I did in the ranch that we'll not talk about. In fact, many slime scientists believe that slimes use the sea as a means of transportation, moving swiftly below the surface and popping out on land wherever they see fit. Ooh. Okay. But all theories aside, one fact remains very clear. Most, especially the ranchers, don't enter the slime sea. Can we get a submarine expansion at some point so that we can explore them? I mean, we've already talked before about the use of the different ports to potentially create some high density resistant and clear material that would allow us to go down and observe what is down there, so why not? My favorite area, the Powderfall Bluffs. A lost era echoing through halls of shimmering ice. In a time long forgotten, Powderfall Bluffs may have been part of the greater landmass of Rainbow Island, but somehow broke away, likely from the geological turmoil found in Ember Valley. And as it drifted away into the sea, it took its prehistoric inhabitants with it. As sea levels rose, Powderfall Bluffs somehow became encased in a gigantic shell of shimmering ice before sinking into the depths of the slime sea, becoming like a living world inside a snow globe. Oh! You'd said something about that before, didn't you? It looked like a big snow globe, like a broken snow globe. Yeah. The cause of this icy phenomenon is unknown, but could indicate that the strange effects of the prisma waves radiating from Rainbow Island date back to a time before recorded history of the Far Far Range. Now Powderfall Bluffs have returned as a perfectly preserved prehistoric ecosystem. Those willing to brave the freezing climate will find hungry saber slimes and fearsome thunderclocks. Vibrant sunsap can be found in groves of ancient redwoods with slime fossils and blustery plumes of perfect snowflakes hidden around every frozen corner. So that's where we could find sunsap. I had no idea. I was wondering where you could find it. Huh. Well then. I don't think we'll go through the... one I haven't seen. Oh, yeah, this one. Gnarled Ashwood. Oh, I can make that one. Add it to our little garden. Oh, Ashwood. We'll just grab that one. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all the... We got all these fun little bits about these things, but I think that's about all we'll read of the Slimepedia for now. Let's see, did time actually keep going while we were doing all that? Not really. Okay. Oh, the sun is going down. Huh. Woo! Yeah, we got through we got through the Slimepedia and the resources and all the fun stuff. Okay, so now we got a message. And then we're gonna go grab some carrots and make a run through each of the areas to attempt to find a gold. We'll spend the last hour and a half trying to find a gold. And then we will conclude this Slime Rancher 2 play for now. And then next time we'll come back with a new game, which I will have to try and figure out what to play. Let's see, Emerald Shrubs. Oh, we got our best boy, Bob! What you got, Bob? He got a chicken on his head. Special delivery. Have a great chickens. I could totally voice Bob if they needed voice acting in this game. Oh, we do have some. Let's go add that to our little alleyway garden. Can't put it there apparently. Ugh. Put the cave stuff over here. Put it right here just to block off. Safety! There we go. Less likely to run off the edge now. They're great chickens to you, Bob. Oh yeah, also, we got a couple of statues. I had to put them here at the entrance because, well, what better place to have a couple of little smiley statues than right here to greet you at the entrance. How did you get out? Oh, and we got our own Bob. Snow Bob! Oh, we got tons of chickens. Oh no! Oh, wait, I don't need the chicks. Our little buddies, Omelette and Benedict. Roosters into the cave, because why not? I think should be enough. Deposit these diamonds. Chickens! Doink! Doink! See, this is something new. Wing patterns. Okay, wing patterns don't really seem different, but the color is different. Okay. Now we're off! In an attempt to find the elusive gold. Whee! Great chickens. Nice relaxing music. Oh, a little bit of heavy rain. Oh, it did sound like a little kitty. I love how they jump at you. It's so cute! Sorry, I need these. No, don't need that though. Look for any little resources and stuff too while we're out, because why not? Not the way to go. Ow. There we go. Whew. Just enough energy to get up there. Goody boys. Goldie gowns? Whee! Yes. No gold cell. Chicken fly! These chickens can fly. See a bunch of seeds. A bunch of seeds. We don't need the little marshmallows. The little living marshmallows. Somehow got an angler in there. Wow, you can see the tree in the starlight over there. Wait, where are we? Oh, okay. In the cave. The magma cave. Oh! Oops. It does work! Haha! Well, they stopped exploding. Ouch. Puff must retire to some hope you get yourself a little heck. Well, thank you, Puff, and I hope you have a nice little rest. Thank you for joining us for story time, and we'll have to discuss with you to see what all games we might play next time. But sleep well, and we'll see you next time. Maybe. Yes. There we go. Dream of chickens. I'm sure Bob would tell you that. There's more of that. Lava dust. Boom bat. Not a boom box, but a boom bat. One of them. We do have the blessing of Zen Master Puff on our side now. Are you gonna pop out over here? No? Okay. I thought I jumped in the lava there. At least the lava isn't instant death like it is, like the sea is. Which feels a little bit weird, but I'm not going to complain about it. Oh, Winnie Cat! Oh, we don't have any food. We don't have any food. Shoot. Well, we didn't have any meat with us, so... Clink, clink, clink. Ouch! Whee! Look at him go! Oh, look at us go! Oh, hi there, little crystal. Whee! Let's see. Don't see any... wonky fish. Ow! Calm down, little guy. Ah! Huh! I wonder what could be past these giant walls here. What was that? I think that's just a chicken. It's definitely not yellow, so we don't have to worry too much about it being gold. You know the kitties! Really? Really? Okay, fine. We'll find more carrots. Yoink! Am I going through the part of the snowland stuff? Yeah, why not? About the same chance of fighting the gold there as we would here. Just gotta be careful because this frame rate might dip like it did last time here. Splish. Splish. Whoa. Okay. Over here, the little gold speed. Ah. It's just a saber. Shoot. Maybe this wasn't the best idea to come here for hunting the gold. I'm gonna end up shooting all the poor little sabers with carrots. Bounce, bounce. Well, they're not as bouncy as the sabers, so I guess that'll be a decent enough. See if we can find any more of that sunset. Probably not, but it's worth a try. We got kind of lucky that it popped up when it did when I popped the Largo. Or not, Gordon. Oh, shiny and yellow, they're gonna make me confused. Wait, I've got to see a saber bunny. I've got to see a saber bunny. Saber port, bunny port. Where'd he go? Ah, you little... Get away. I must see the Saber Bunny. Saber Bunny! You stuck there, buddy? Saber Bunny! Now it's extra bouncy. So how you doing, Kiva? We haven't heard from you on here in a little while. Hopefully you're still doing okay. Chickens though. We don't have any more chickens. Bloop. So that's 2 money cats and still no golds. Honestly, just hanging in there. I'm up ahead the snooze man as well, to be honest. I gotcha. I hope you're doing alright for the most part at least. If you need to go get some rest, go on right ahead. I hope you rest well. I'm glad that you came by at least for a little while. So, we enjoy having you here. You know that. Oop. No, sure. Snowball? No. What was that? It's out. Let's see. Aha, that's what I wanted to find. Thanks, Aww, well, thank you. It means a lot to hear, you know? Always nice to have you around. If I'm helping out even just a little bit, well then I think I'm doing my job pretty well then. Not that this is my job yet, but still, you know what I mean. I'm doing my job as a curator of smiles. There we go. Just doing my job as a friend. Making you smile, making you feel a little bit better. Anything I can do to help. I know it's not a whole lot, but any little bit helps, right? Where's a friend? Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Hi, Slime Council. Oh. Good night, my buddy. My good old friend Kiva. Sleep well, rest well, dream of chickens. Bob sends you chicken dreams. Stallone Tabby. Whoop. No. Nope. Nope. Don't run out of energy right there. Ah. Chicken. Strange diamond. Oh wait, I don't have any. Well, we got snowballs, so we don't need carrots. Always make room for strange diamond. Yes. Gotcha. I wonder if I could hit the gold with water then. I just have to hit him with any sort of resource. Unsure. I prefer to hit him with a snowball first, see. To try and at least get a gold port out of him. Tar! What in Tar Nation? No. Ooh, no. I was playing tricks on me. Okay. Here? No. What kind of weather do we got? I don't have any weather here. Okay, let's head on back to Rainbow Fields. Deposit some of all these goodies. Nice little bits and bobs that we got. Come on. Just need one or two. A few. No, we cannot add snowballs to the resource refinery. Turns out. Strange diamonds we got 2 strange diamonds and only 2 sunset. Wait, we have 18 lightning? When did we get that many? no memory of getting that many of them. Huh. Weird. Did I really get that many of them during that one store? I guess so. Huh. Oh, excuse me. We finally got one! We finally got one! And now it's gone. It's good to know that we can hit him with snowballs at least. Just gotta be careful whenever we go around the spots where slimes pop out. Just gotta keep an eye out. Okay, let's hit on. Head on back to the refinery so that we can put this in there. We can get that sure shot. Finally got the sure shot. Yes. There it is. Now we officially have it in our thing. I still don't have the storage cell or the tank liner. Oh, I need another sun sap for it. Shoot. I think we'd save it up for the tank booster anyways. 2. Create the sure shots focusing lens, reducing the glare from their shiny bright gold slimes. This triples the amount of gold force they produce when hit. Ooh. Well. Let's go on back out and see if we can find some more, shall we? I'm sure all our little buddies here are doing just fine. Pretty sure. Let's see. Bunny stick. Flying over like this direction. It's probably gone by now, but at least check. So I can always use more. Go. Grab little resources and such on our way to burn. We have too much more to make. But we're not just going to be out on the random little side paths. I'm going to find them where they pop up. At least more than likely find them popping out of where slimes pop up from. Like that. Here, might as well deposit what we got. So we finally got at least one. I mean, at least, you know, get another one to make sure this sure shot thing actually works. It would be nice. And we'll just make a quick look through here, and then I don't know, we might call it for the night. So I don't know if you guys want to watch me just run around in circles trying to find golds for another hour. Yoink! Little wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bounce! The bunnies. And the tabbies. And our little dusty bunny tabby bunnies. Hey there, Pinky. Ouch. Oh! We got another chicken slime! Woohoo! Uh-oh. Wait, can I take out ours with snowballs? We can take them out with snowballs. Nice! Oh. Nope. Let's see. We got Omelette Benedict. I guess this one will be Sunny. And another? Holy crap, we might actually have some decent luck here at the on the final, for now, run of Slime Rancher. Not one, but two Iggy boys. Okay, so we got Omelette Benedict, Sunny, Poach? No, that's not a great one. Shoot. Aha, honey. Honey, or slime. Honey, I shrunk the slimes! Woo! The bunny ringtails, I love them! They're gold! The bright pale yellow, I love them! The big old bushy tail, the floppy bunny ears. What's not to love about them? The honey phosphorus very much looks like gold. Just flutters here. This is a bad place to try and find golds. Hopefully if we do find one, hit it towards the wall instead of towards the water. Let's just get back here. Just phosphorus out. costs for honey. And if we can find any more eggs. Take those guys too. I think that's a honey. Yeah, I saw it. That's it. Another honey. What are you? Ah, it's also honey. Always nice. Let's see. Honey? No honey. Not on this side. That's just the port noise. You're just porting all over the place. Honey stack! I think I did it. Ah, it's just wax. Oh, but that's honey. Any more down here? Oh, there's a car. Oop, angry honey bunnies. Tars. True tars. There's some more honey. Oop, get out of here. Ow, ow. Whoa! Ouch! And a little honey in the tree. It's a honey tree. Oh, it's so cute. That's not so cute, though. Some more honey. Nope, just the one. Okay. Anything over here? No. Nope. Okay. Golden lantern. Or honey lantern. Cute. Ooh. Nope, just honey. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh. Yeah. Water puddle splash. Splash. Oh, just little kids again. Ugh. This guy. Run my toes through the silky sand. Seems like a nice little time. Every time I hear the plort noise, for some reason I think it's one of the special slimes popping out. But it's not. Sounds like a different noise though. What was that? Just gotta slowly work our way through places. A weird little wet slap of them hitting the ground. Oops. Stuck in my mic again. Got a little itch on my shoulder. Bloosh. Enough energy, we're gonna have to do the little bursts over that. Can we get a chicken slime? A third chicken slime? More slimes though, it seems. Wait, I just noticed. Somebody put a ring around this tree for you. I hadn't noticed that before. Huh. I wonder who did that. Surely it couldn't have been the slimes. Angry rock. Angry flashy rock. Over here. Aha, here it is. Okay. last little look in this little area, then we'll just head on back. Okay. Alright. Back to the Rainbow Isles. Or Rainbow Fields, I guess. This whole area is the Rainbow Isles. All swarming them chicken, or the carrots. I can words too. I can words the Englishes too. Bunny stack! Oh no! Yoink! Oh, I love when they do that. Just 3 stack. Yoink! Bionk! Bionk, bionk, bionk. Little bunnies, or kitty was stealing the lettuce. Uh-oh. Time to get out of here. Hop up here. The big old dusty bunny. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know they're over there. That's why we're going this way. Snowball defeats Tar. Little bunny stack. Bunny snack stack. This way. Okay. Oh. Okay. Up here. Yoink. 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 Just bunnies. Seems to be just bunnies. Just bunnies. Just bunnies. Professor Jellystone, I presume. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Just shoot out of the very earth itself. Little gold. Little gold. Found 1 gold here. I think we found our first gold here too. What is that noise? Like little jingle noise. Only happened like a couple of times, but by the coast. By this coast. Okay. Let's head on back to base. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, got a message. Who's calling? Who's got something to give me? Hey, we got something special for you. Pink bonsai. She out there. Silly to worry about the hard work you do out there all on your own. Something a little careful. Oh, and best guy, Bob! You got the little chef hat, and that chicken looks a little concerned. Hello, fellow human. How's gifts for you? Yay, chickens! Rock fragments. Yeah, I'm totally convinced that Bob is convinced that we like rocks because we collect plorts that look like rocks, and he believes that just all rocks in general are just valuable to humans. Oh, I made those ones green now. Purple and green. Cool. Oh. Oops. Yes. Ah, shoot. There we go. Okay. You in there? Yes. So many little chicks. Okay, we'll put one roostro in here because the rest of them are just going to become little chickens. And one more food run for everybody. Make sure they got enough snacks for us while we're away. Ooh, I gotta see. Oh, he loves it. He loves it. Ooh, they can shoot snow back at you. I have given my slimes the gift of snow. Okay, I gotta give these guys some. Gotcha. Chicken. Go in. No, chicken. Return to feeder. Okay. Give you guys some snow. Little snowy honey bunnies. One for each of you. probably shouldn't move that. We've got enough chickens and stuff out there, they'll be fine. But we do want to put the chickens in here, though. Or extra roosters in here. Give each of you a snowball or two. You guys too. Snowy booms. Oh, right, because it.
Oh, it's so much fun.
There you go, gluttons. The baddie gluttons. Not baddie. Just the baddie. Okay. Let's go grab some more food for my buddies in there. Got our onions and carrots. And the chickens are fine, because we've got plenty of chickens. Really didn't use the storage thing very much. Didn't really have a storage thing. Onions and carrots for cave buddies, pop rocks and whirly crystals. Though you guys have food in there, eat it! Aw, so the snow only lasts for so long. Oh well. We can always get some more. You guys have plenty of chickens. Plenty of chickens. Okay, and there's the Mongols to our honey bunnies. Too full, but that's fine. Carrots, yeah. Wonky physics, a little wonky there. There were more onions in this one. Huh. Well, 8 onions. And there's another one here. Oh well. Oi vel. lanterns for you. Oh yeah, we're totally blocked off the doorway over there. Alright, check in on our goodies here. Okay, you guys are perfectly fine. You guys are all out of ash. Okay, okay. We'll get you some more ash in just a second. The minty mash. Minty ash. Let's see if it worked right. It did! It did indeed work. We got a nice big pool. I'm sure they feel right at home in the little tide pool. Makes me so happy for them. Oh wait, the neighbor's taking their trash cans out. Making a rumbling noise. Poor pup dog don't like. You don't need as many of the mangos as I got for the ash, but I mean I might as well. What else am I going to use the mangos for? Probably at some point go back and get some more fire slimes. Get like a whole bunch of them. Because I didn't say anything about them being shy about making florts. They just need ash to move on. Thank you, little buddy. I knew you were holding on to that one for me. Okay, is there any other ones that we really need? I guess the hunter? Fire, hunter. That's about it, really, for ones that we really need a lot of. Let's see what we can make before the end. Only upgrades. Rock fragments. Rock slimes. Get their rocks. Or get their spikes by rolling over fragments like these tiny shards. Golden Tangle. Golden Angler and Golden Dervish. Just need slime fossils for these ones. Oh well. Oh well. Vine trellis. And trellis arch. Need the wild honey for it. Okay. 25 minutes. Check our Gordo gates. So do they just pop up here eventually, right? I guess? Oh well. Okay. So we're gonna make one last run to Ember Valley. We're gonna get a bunch of fire slimes to see if we can just get a whole bunch of fire portals. See if we can spot any more gold over here. doesn't sound good. I hear tar, or tar music, but I don't see any tars. Pink. Pink, pink. Golds. No more golds. I'm glad that we don't get lost around here anymore. Just in time for us to move on to another game. Isn't that how it usually goes by the time we fully map the place out, figure it out? Is when it's time to go. Cute. I'm so happy. Ah, more. Ouch! Ah! Ouch! Ouch! Still doesn't really do a whole lot of damage to me, but still. I can get more. Should be more than enough. Gotta watch that explosive emperor. At least we got one. At least we got the one. If the stream suddenly disappears for some reason, maybe because the power got knocked out. I don't think it's lightning out there, but there is something that flashed by outside. You eat the carrots. What are you taking it over there for? Oh, that's just getting too excited. There are stuff that we know what's happening. Yoink. 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 Yoinky bonk. Okay, so we got Omelette, Benedict, Sunny. What should the fourth one be named? Should our fourth Iggy boy be? Holy crap! Ow! Alright, there are tons of chicks before. I guess they just all turned into chickens while we were away. Chickens. Well, I know what we're gonna use for Ash now. Yeah, I'm sure they'll enjoy chicken nuggets. Extra crispy. Maybe keep one of the roosters in here. One chicken, one rooster. There we go. I was hoping to see at least one of the slime council there. If I decide to show up, but I suppose not. 'Tis not to be for now. I should have figured they'd eat through that ash super quick. Look at all the fire parts. Oops. One. Extra crispy chicken nuggets for you guys. Now it does kind of look more like an actual incinerator. All the fire. Okay. Benedict, Omelette, Sunny. It's killing me. What should the fourth one be named? Scrambles! There we go. Go. Scrambles, Omelette, Benedict, Sunny. Yeah. The little eggies. Oh. The chicken on the outside. That just won't do. Let's go deposit this real quick. Gives us 21. Cool. And 44 fire. Cool. Cool. Okay. Well. I think... Oh! Hi! Just got the game for my nieces and nephews for my birthday, so I haven't played much of it. But I'm obsessed with the egg slime. I didn't know they had it. Yeah! We just got two new ones. Just before on our last little trip out. These are the only slimes that we've given names to them though. We got Omelet, Benedict, Scrambles, and Sunny. And hi! Welcome to the stream! Thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, we're getting ready to wrap it up. We've done... Aw, yeah. Oh! And they do this. That's how you get the egg plorts. Or yolky plorts, sorry. You gotta put them in here with the chickens. There can't be too many chickens. Then the chicken will produce a big egg. You suck it up, crack it, and there you go. And oh, and a little tip to find them: they rarely show up around the chicken nests out in the wild. So it took us forever to find even one of them. So just finished as well. I was looking around at who was streaming. Gotcha. Yeah, we've got most of the equipment upgrades. We've got all their little buddies. We got the slimepedia all filled out. Got all the different resources and stuff. Got it pretty well run right now. And yeah, it's about 13 minutes, but there's not a whole lot else for us to really run around and do. We just spent probably an hour running around trying to find golds, only to find one. So I'll keep look at. Thank you. You also mix all types with the pink ones, so you can feed them any. We just have the pink phosphorus. I wanted to keep, like, you know, at least one of each. So we got the pink phosphorus. We got our honey bunnies. We got our angler tabbies. We do have the pink tangles. So we got our... Where are they all? Oh, that's what you guys are looking at. There you go. You guys should have plenty of food. Yeah, you got plenty of food. You guys are fine. We got yeah, we'll show off our little slimes before the end here. Let's see. We got our batty ringtails. I love these guys' designs. I love the big old bushy tail. Our whirly crystals. Whoa. Popping out of the thing there. We got our hunter fairies. Which I found out that's actually a pretty good combo. Because when they eat, I mean, the hunters being big naturally get really aggressive. But apparently, when the flutters eat, they produce a little aura that calms down nearby slimes. So, they calm each other down as they eat. Which is a fun little combo that I didn't really realize that we stumbled across. We got our pop rocks. And our last ones we got. We also mixed with Tangle. I don't remember exactly why I went with Tangle for. It's really nice. It's always fun to find neat mysteries like that. Yeah! I didn't even realize it till, because at the start of this stream, we started it by going through the slimepedia and just reading through, since we got everything. We just went through reading through everything. So we figured that we stumbled across that by total accident. We got our little saber tangles, which I still don't see them as saber-toothed cats. They just look like walruses to me. I mean, they're still adorable. They're just walruses, not saber-toothed cats. I think they're supposed to be saber-toothed cats, but I just see those. And then we got our... Oh, jeez, you guys already ate through all your ash? I did put a bunch of you in there. Okay, let's go grab some more food for them real quick. There are little fires, and we got our little puddles over here, which I just moved them from this thing, because I found out you can have them in here. That's so cute. I've always seen those ours too. Thank you. Yeah. Here we go. Some minty ash for our fire boys. The toasty boys. Okay. That should be more than enough ash for them. Put it in there. There we go. Nice and toasty for you. Alright. I was hoping to at least get one of these before the end. Oh well. Well, I think we're gonna wrap it up here for the night. Thank you for dropping in. Sorry it was right at the end of the stream, but it was nice to show off our little slimes one last time to somebody new. And I thank you for the follow. I hope you drop back next time. Won't be tomorrow, but the day after. Good night. Hope to see you stream again. Well, I stream every other day around 7 o'clock. So this will be our last Slime Rancher 2 stream for now. We'll definitely be back as soon as they make another like a story update or something like that. We'll definitely be back at some point. Hopefully for a story update. I really want to find out more of just what happened here. There's so many mysteries and curiosities to figure out. But yeah, gonna try and figure out. Excited to see the other games I play. I do have if you want to check it out, I also have my old VODs. Since I haven't made it up to affiliate yet, and the VODs only last for so long, I do have my YouTube channel if you want to check out any of the last games I played, which was... We've only played Pow World and Small Saga, but oh, and Lost Ember. That one was a real quick one, though. But gonna try and figure out what next to play. I might try something on the Switch. Not sure exactly yet, but got another day or so to figure that out. But until then, we'll see you guys next time. Bye!